Greetings, everyone. Oh my god, is it really a daytime stream? Oh, yes it is. What? Oh, hold on. Hello. Dan says, good day. Time to you. If you go past 7 hours tonight, technically in the UK, you would have done 8 hours. We put the clocks forward tonight. Oh. Okay. So daylight savings time finally caught up to you, eh? Yeah, we did ours, I don't know, like a month ago, I think. So we've been living in the future ever since. I don't know. Anyway, I just gave Cass has been so anxious, so I gave him some kitty treats. Gave Church some kitty treats to try to calm him down. He's been freaking out today. So I've been doing other things in preparation for the stream in lieu of having peace and quiet. Not the least of which was I pulled a whole bunch of things off the shelves in the horror section that are non-horror things, realizing that actually all we need to do is some fairly basic update videos for these, and I can put them all away. And, the goal here is to try to get all of the non-horror stuff done, as you know. Because, well, for a couple reasons. First, it's all piled into the horror section just to kind of keep it all together. There's some in my room. It's like graphic novels are in my room. But, yeah, so I want to get all that non-horror stuff out of the horror section. So, A, we can be done with those updates, and then get on with the horror stuff as well. So, yeah. Anyway, so I gave Cass, again, I gave Church some kitty treats to calm him down, like his kitty calming treats, because he just seems to be really anxious. And, like, Eclipse is the exact opposite. Like, she's not obsessively licking her cone, she's not scratching herself, she's just chill, she's just kind of mopey, because, cats hate being in their cones, but she's just dealing with it. Church is, like, going insane. Church, knock it off. Enough licking. Last night was ridiculous. So I went to bed. When did I go to bed? Whenever I went to bed, like in the afternoon somewhere. I got about 7 hours of sleep. So I guess I went to bed like 3. So I've been up about 12 hours now so far. But I got some Monster energy drinks to keep awake and keep moving. So I went to bed yesterday. I closed the door, so the cats, sleep out here either on the box or on the kitty tree or whatever. And they're usually fine. Like it's no problem. They sleep out here on their own all the time. They don't get into anything really. So, cool. So anyway, I go to bed, and no sooner have I gone to bed than I hear a crash out in the, it sounds like it came from the kitchen. So I'm like, oh God, what? So I go to the kitchen, quiet Church, and those little tins I have that look like crayons, I keep push pins in one, I keep paper clips in the other, and I keep them on top of the fridge, just so I know where they are. One of them was on the floor of the kitchen, and Church was up on top of the cupboards. There's like some space on top, like above the cupboards. He'd climbed up the fridge, and got up there. So, in the process, he'd knocked it. It would have been the perfect crime if you hadn't knocked over that little tin. So, I brought him, shoot him down, and he clambered back down. So I was like, okay, and it's just going to go to bed now. So I go to bed, and then at one point, a couple hours go by, it's fairly quiet. No, actually it wasn't fairly quiet, because about an hour later, I hear this loud thump against my bedroom door, and I'm like, what the fuck was that now? Like, he just stop being crazy, cats. Now, like, tonight of all nights, I'm so exhausted. So I open the door, and Church has actually fully knocked over his cat tree. And it's, like, laying against the door. I guess he jumped up a little too aggressively and threw the balance off, and it fell over, and he's, like, sitting on the floor confused. I'm like, for fuck's sake. So I pick up the cat tree, put it back where it's supposed to be. It's like, okay, cool. And then I'm like, all right, well, I got to go pee. So I get up, and I go to pee. And I look, there's the bath mat, which is basically just, you know, a kind of a, it's part of a set of towels, but this is the bath mat piece in front of the tub. And there's a big wet spot in the middle of it. And I'm like, what the hell? And their litter boxes are like not even a foot away from it. They're like next to it. So you know where this story's going. So there's a big wet spot, and I thought, well, Rose had a shower before she left. I wonder if she just like dripped a lot in that one spot. But nope. Gave it a little whiff. Cat piss. I don't know which one it was. I interrogated them both individually, but neither of them was giving themselves or the other one up. One of them decided to just piss on the fucking bath mat for no reason. Just, you know, stressed. It's probably Church, because he's got the big cone, and sometimes getting into the litter box is a little awkward, so maybe it's just like, fuck it, I'm just pissing right here. It's like, great. Piss all over the bath mat. So, you know, I'm like barely conscious. I just want to have my, go pee, and then go back to bed. So, no, I gotta rinse out the fucking bath mat first, then go back to bed, and then finally, I guess, you know, these things happen in threes. After that, they seemed to calm down, and I was finally able to sleep. And then when I came out for, you know, my customary 2 or 3 more pees over the course of the night, because they were fine. They were just chilling on one of their boxes where they usually sleep. Well, kind of. Rose had put a bunch of her socks there to dry because she'd washed them earlier, and they'd knocked all the socks onto the floor so they could sit on the box. So, like, the door to Rose's room is open. They could just go lay on her bed. Like, I don't know why. They sit on the freaking Rubbermaid boxes all the time. So, anyway, that was my evening. And then getting up, he's been like this all fucking day, driving me nuts. So, you know, he got to have some of my tuna sandwich. He chilled out for a little bit, but he's just like scratching and licking and meowing and just being a little shit. Like, I get it. You're itchy and you're frustrated. Just deal with it, cat. The more you complain, the more you keep insisting on scratching yourself and making your owies come back, the longer you're staying in that fucking cone. Do as Eclipse does. Chill. And you'll get out of it much sooner. You're only making it worse for yourself, dude. Anyway. That was that. Why are you vomiting violently all over? Oh my god.
Go quick, I got evil! Will you please stop saying that? Death ray!
Yes. I got it, JL. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Topping up your #1 spot. Come on, guys. Give JL some competition here. He's all alone in the top 3. You're not making it a challenge for him. Come on. Let's see some fighting. Get on that soundboard. Drop some bits. Drop some donos. Come on. Let's see some competition here, folks. Let's go. Make a game of it. Anyway. Yeah, so I guess while we're waiting for him to chill the fuck out, we'll do a little bit of maintenance here that needs to be done. Oh, look at that goofball. Yes, the logic of the cats. And it's only Church. like I say, like Eclipse has just accepted her fate and is fine with it. Oh, and then earlier today, I got all these. Come out here? No. I got all these things here, like that I've organized and sorted and unwrapped and got all ready to go, sorted into update piles and stuff. So he hops up on the desk and he starts walking behind them, climbing over, and then knocks a bunch of them onto the floor, like, just stare it. So once he chillaxes, I'm hoping we can film most, if not all of these. Just boom, get them done. It's about, I don't know, 10 updates, I think, by my calculations. So, yeah, cool. Cat not evil, it's special. Well, we don't have a special sound alert, only an evil one. So, yes. And no, he's definitely evil. Well, I'm graduating. I don't know what I'm actually going to do with my future. Well, aren't you supposed to know that by the time you graduate? That's kind of the point. You spend the time in school thinking about that, and then by the time you get out, you know what you're going to do, and then you go and do that for the rest of your life. So, I don't know. Cat logic states that if it's in my way, immediately knock over it. Yeah, pretty much. So I managed to salvage most of the. You just kind of knocked over some stuff here. Thankfully, not all of this, which are the bigger piles. But it's just, when you see a stack of stuff on the desk, don't try to fit yourself into it somewhere. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Anyway, stop. Just knock it off. Alright, that should be fine. So, how are you guys doing today? How's my morning? How's yours? Having a good day so far? That's good. I'm so glad. And, of course, Rose is away for the weekend, so I can't even call upon her to help wrangle the cats. But, yeah. Feeling like Eddie Brock from Last Dance, going through memories in my head. Yeah, haven't seen any of the Venom movies. You know this. So, I don't know what to tell you. But, I mean, I don't know why you need to pull out that specific reference anyway. It's like, just, why not just say, going through memories in your head? Like, people who are not from comic book movies also do that. It's something you don't really need to make a reference for. You can just, you are the reference. I am going through memories in my head. Going through my memories. Remembering things. I'm good. My Asperger's insomnia kicking me a bit. So. And then the night of the change, the time change, I'm sure will make that even worse. How's the weather, Bradshaw asks. It's overcast and raining on and off, which I like, so no complaints there. Love knowing more episodes of Multimedia Chronicles are brewing in the cauldron of darkness from the kingdom of cats. Yes. Once they get out of the cone, he can just lick himself into oblivion, and hopefully that'll be that. It's the irony here is one of the reasons we put him in the cone was because he was excessively licking and giving himself owies, and the sound of the licking was like, there's a term for it. I forget. It's like the same kind of sound thing where people get like, agitated by hearing people chewing or whatever. It's the same kind of trigger. So just the like really loud, slobbery licking. It just grates on my nerves. So I thought, oh, well, if we put him in the cone for a while to treat his owies, he shouldn't be licking so much, and it'll be so much quieter. Yeah. I guess part of it is we got a cone that has a slightly rough surface, so it probably just feels good on his tongue to lick it. We need one that's like smooth, just hard plastic, unpleasant. But we're out of budget for. I mean, I blew the budget getting all the stuff for the cats, the collar, the cone, the cat calming treats. He seems to be chilling a little more now. I'm hoping he just goes, like, Eclipse is, I opened my bedroom window just to kind of keep fresh air flowing through, and Eclipse is just sitting there, listening to the birdies and stuff. I'm hoping he goes and joins her by the window, because then he can just lick all he wants in there and we won't hear him, because he's in, like, a couple rooms away. But he keeps, like, sitting in the hall, and it's almost like a megaphone projecting the sound at us. At least that's how it feels. Anyway, enough cat frustration. Let's see what we got here. We got stuff we can do. Hey, it remembered which screen to do. 523 gigs free. So I was thinking, I do have an 8 terabyte drive in the other computer that's supposed to be for capturing, but I can swap that over for like a 4 terabyte drive, and so one of these 4 terabytes, like maybe this one. Actually, this would be a good one to put on. I could put this. Actually, these two. So these two 4 terabyte drives, I could consolidate the contents onto that 8 terabyte drive and just move one of these 4 terabytes over. And then, yeah, something like that. Or, yeah, something like that. Anyway, I'd have like an extra 4 terabytes of space over here on the main computer. My concern is because we're going through like 250, 300 gigs of space a day with the filming we're doing, so so we definitely need more space. The ultimate goal is replace all these 4 terabytes with 8 terabytes. Just boom, 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 done. But that's a ways off. That's gonna be expensive. So, yeah. Hey, Skelly. So, yeah, is it me being pretty much anti-medication unless I really, really, really need it? It doesn't help too much. For medication for what? Like mood or sleeping or whatever, or just generally. But, yeah, sadly, iPads don't have that feature yet. What feature? Oh, speaking of features. Hold on a second. Stop that. Stop it. Just calm down. Calm down. Why are you freaking out? Just chill. Why are you suddenly roaring away, Drive? Like, just calm down. Alright. Testes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I know what I need to do. Here. Testes. 1, 2, 3. Besties? No. Not besties. Testes. As in testicles. As in testicular fortitude. There we go. You guys seeing? You should be seeing captions if you're on Twitch. I think they're optional. Let me see here. I think they're... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they should just pop on automatically if I remember to turn them on, which I think I did today. Wow, we don't have the 2160p option. Oh well, that's fine. Enjoy the 720, everybody. Wonder why. Well, if you want to see it in better quality, watch the stream on YouTube. But the chat is more functional on Twitch. Some people like to do half and half. Just the chat on Twitch, stream on YouTube. Then you get the best of both worlds. Right? How much do I realistically need in reserve? Well, like I just said, we're going through about 250 to 300 gigabytes a day. Do the math on that. It is 2160. All right, never mind. That's fine. Good. Do whatever you need to do to give yourselves the maximum experience possible. So, anyway, in the meantime, until I shuffle things around, I'm just going to, well, until I move the drive over, I'm just going to shuffle things around. And there is stuff I can delete too. Like a lot of this is like a lot of space is being taken up by at least a couple terabytes are being taken up, like just by Blu-rays and stuff that I've ripped to watch or stream on Discord for everybody. So you know, we should watch those. Then I can delete them. All right, where are we going here? So we need to see. We need to name our files. So these are all good. These are all good, I think. Yes. Closer looks. Ah. Oh. YouTube has a 10... I don't mind Twitch. YouTube lags, I've noticed when I've done side-by-sides. Me too. YouTube has a 10-second or so delay as opposed to Twitch. Great. I don't know how to fix that, so cool. Fine, we'll record the setup because it's just pissing me off. That sounds about normal, so... Up. Now 25, 28. So I did do a bit of poking around. I confirmed that the Doctor's collection was, I guess, only ever meant to be a limited time thing. And the sale that I took advantage of was indeed a clearing out all remaining stock sale. So that is it. They're not coming back for the time being. But I also managed to confirm that I got every volume. They put out like 23 volumes, I think, and I have all of them. So there you go. The supplementary documentaries, like the other side stuff, for the most part, you can still get through their website. So yeah, I don't mind Twitch. I mean, if you're just viewing on YouTube and have never watched on Twitch, it's totally fine. But I'm spoiled. Fair enough. I don't know, it might just be the multi-streaming. It might sort of send it out in order. Like I notice when I fire up the multi-stream, there is a bit of a delay when it engages the Twitch side. So maybe that delay remains in effect for the duration of the stream. I don't know. It's annoying. They have the option to stream on Kick as well now. I feel like that would just be awful. We just get a bunch of rage baiters in the fucking chat, and I don't think we want that. We don't want to disrupt our peace. Blurb about free full 98 scene of the three. Oh, we have and a disc. Okay, hold on. Quartermass. Rage baiters. Rage turbating all over the chat. Rage turbating. I like how it spelled that in the thing. That's cool. I can put this over here. Should I put we were really enjoying the music from Freedom Fighters yesterday. Maybe I'll put it on quietly in the background. He's still fidgeting. Well, wait. He'll go to like nap probably in a little bit. That's okay. We can work on this while he's still fidgety. And then Church. Hey. Psst. Church. Church. Stop. Thank you. Good boy. That lasted a long time. Oh my God, where's Freedom Fighters? I need music now. I have to block out that sound. Here. Have to block out the sound. Hold on, do I have an alternate? Yeah, I did this a while back. Where I mixed tracks 2 and 3 together into one epic track. It's all the same. It's the same. Okay, yeah, it's the same. So we'll... What? The hell did it go? There it is. So we'll go back. Go to the FLAC version. And then put the other ones in there. Alright, okay. You can also hear the room fan. Well, it's probably when it turns, it blows on you guys, so sorry. Alright, block out the licking noises. Ignorance is bliss. Hold on, I need my monster drink. Hold on. Church, make your edibles kick in. Holy shit, you devoured those. Good. That should get you nice and stoned in a little bit. And then you will relax. Stop licking. How do you not know that it's not doing anything by now? Let's start that over again. We need the full epicness. We might play this game soon. I'm really kind of itching to play it. It's very good. From Freedom Fighters. Soundtrack by Jesper Kidd and some choir. Former Amiga composer, does a lot of game soundtracks. I love this track. I used to listen to this when I did office work a lot. It made it so much more epic. the subtitle on forever. Poopy bum bum. Farts violently. No, not silently. Violently. Farts. You just took the most epic dump ever. No, I don't want the moody ones. I want the actiony ones. Yeah, baby. This one. This is the music of the moment. Oh, it's so sexy, isn't it? I love this soundtrack so much. You probably noticed that. I get very fixated on it from time to time. Enjoy. But yeah, I love the mix of the synthesizer, the orchestra, and the choir. It's just like, mwah! So good. This helped me get through some very boring days. I detect a little bit of Vangelis influence in it as well, which is probably yet another reason I love it. Well, to be fair, the music's really loud. But there you go. Is that a little better? I mean, I was just singing along to the song anyway. Did you really want to hear that in greater clarity? On the North American releases, those from and that we have these animated reconstructions now. Lost in Time set tree right there. So that's where we first saw. Long time. That's time DVD file made around the time of the we give it. So it has a selection of episodes from numbers here on here, but yeah, it's really just like 1 or 2 episodes. A godsend that we have these animated reconstruct Lost in Time. There, so that's where we first saw that episode. What episode? Of which story? What am I talking about? I was just saying all the ones. All these ones I'm titling we did yesterday. That's what I was saying. All we could see. So it's great to finally have a proper reconstructed version of the missing episode, but even more than that, I think you're talking about Underwater Menace. And that's all, and for a long time, that's all we could see, just that one surviving episode. So it really was quite the find when they found the 5 of the 6 episodes. Web of Fear. That's not the cat, by the way. That's in the music. I'll show you the rest. Hybrid version. It doesn't have all the so after, yeah, I mean, look at that, the VHS tape. That's pretty nice. Sexy. What's this one? Find the genre. Anyway, that's up. But this sounds very Vangelis. Ow, my balls. Okay. Okay. Don't interrupt the music, you stupid fucking program loading. Fuckity fuck. Hello? Why are subtitles not coming through? Hello? There we go. Okay. Fuckity fuck. Vegas fucked everything up. Should be fine now. Alright, let's pull in all these closer looks. All of them. Oh yeah, the intros are down here. We got everything. Everything's here. 20. Perfect. Four and a half hours of footage for these. We haven't done this 2 season sets yet, have we? No. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. It built all the waves already? God damn. SSD, man. It built all the waves like that. 4.5 hours of 4K footage. God damn! Loving this new computer. It's not demon music, it's marching music. It's a game about Russia invading the US. So there's a lot of Russian kind of marching music mixed with like American marching music. It's fucking brilliant. Yes, how many goddamn times? Which one is that? Underwater Menace. Okay. This one. Just pulling together all the elements and putting them, grouping them together, and then we can start cutting and pasting and swapping and moving things around as need be. Okay. What was that one? 05, that's 06. More action. Oh, actually, Governor's Island, I'm pretty sure this was the music in that level prior to my getting all my buddies with me. So I was hearing this music and just stressed beyond belief, trying to stealth my way through it all. My God, it was hell. Web of Fear. That is a long one, holy shit. Maybe cut down a little bit, but not by much, honestly. Yep, North Korea in that one. I played that one too. I still have to play the sequel. Homefront would be another one, good one to replay. I remember it being really good. Pretty sure I've got them all on PC now. So you can play them in upgraded form. Oh, that's why. Oh, stupid. Hold on. Delete that. Final battle. Oh yeah. Hey, Travis. Something else smushed. Nice bruise. Tech noir. I think So this one's by Matthew Harwood. I don't even remember the music from this. That sounds very copyrighted. Let's just go with the score. Oh yeah. I think we'll have to play this again too. Reminds me of something else, which I now want to hear. Tap dancing. But now that put me in mind of another famous video game theme, which I think we all know. One of the all-time greats. And one that is long overdue for a replay as well. Take a short break after this track. I think we're good, so we'll set up for filming after this. Oh. One of the games that made me buy a PS2. Classic. Stealth music. Stealth, espionage, action. I feel asleep. Epic. I think I just came in my pants. That was awesome. I haven't listened to that one in a long time. Anyway, cool. I'm going to go take a short break. Just have a smoke to wash down this Monster energy drink. What has been my quickest editing project? What has been my longest? Oh, God, I don't know. Some of them just feel like they go on forever. Longest editing project is probably one of my shortest videos, actually. Good old Super Mega Transform X back in 2007. Took about a month to put the whole thing together. But part of that was shooting as well. We did a lot of location shooting. Everything in that is original. Like, we made every single element in that ourselves. Even the background elements, we filmed in actual locations and stuff. And I was basically learning how to use the chroma key on ULEAD Video Studio as I was editing. Really? I thought we were calm now. Church, put a sock in it. Seriously. I thought he was done. I was all excited because he's quiet. Thought we could start filming. I can't film when he's fidgeting like that. And that drives me fucking nuts! Church, stop! I say, as if he's gonna listen. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I'll be back, and then we'll see if the cat is zonked out yet. I'll be back. An easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. I have company. How's it going, church? Sniff, sniff. Are you investigating? Are you being an investigator? What are you doing? What are you doing? He literally just sat right in front of the camera. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. You need some pets, right? You need some love? Yeah. What you doing? You're looking like a gargoyle. Jesus! 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there.
I can fly.
Boom. Excellent. Perfect. Well.
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chumbucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought... Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. You guys get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. Anyway, I was thinking something we could do. I thought kind of a little addition to the update videos, just because I'm like trying to figure out ways to kind of like show things in more detail. Because I mean, we got the new camera to show everything in more detail. Well, I look so exhausted in that, like. Here's some Blu-rays I got. Anyway, we'll close that down for now. So, that looks good. We'll save... What's going on? No, what are you doing? Get into Vegas, you stupid... There we go. Okay. That's the updates. Yeah, so what I was thinking is... because I did the insert shots for all the Doctor Who updates, but I didn't really do insert shots for the other updates. So we can do that while we're waiting for church to calm the fuck down and just chillax. Hey, it's spelled chillax. I didn't know if it was going to do that, but it's spelled July. Yes. Good old July. That is correct. That is what it's spelled. Why have we never had subtitles until now? This is like a whole new layer to the comedy. Oh, so you did that one. You just did that one not funny at all. That doesn't even look like a proper sentence. What that is that does not even. This is that, and those are them, and this is that, and this and that, and these and these and those. These disease and does. Who needs weed? I just need lots of Monster energy drinks. Anyway, you turned them off. Can't have more things running than it needs to for my fucking PC. That's unfortunate. You're missing all the comedy. Will it recognize a fart? No, it didn't. That makes me sad. I wanted it to try to translate the fart sound into a word. And they'd be like, that. Yes, my ass said that. I should just say nothing for the rest of the stream, so anybody comes in, that's the subtitle they'll see burned into the screen. My ass was talking. Anyway. Before I forget about it, did you get the Dracula film Voyage of the Damned? That one was going to have the cinema release. We got pulled at the last minute. Well, and how would I have it? Voyage of the Damned. Which one are you talking about? I have Last Voyage of the Demeter, if that's the one you're talking about. I don't think that's the one you mean. Maybe it is the one you mean. Is that the one you mean? I mean, there's really no point in asking me what horror movies I got, because we haven't got to those yet. So, you'll find out. Just stay tuned. I'm sure you will be here for the filming of some or all of those updates. But yeah, see, anyway, that's why, so 2 to 3 years ago. Okay, then I don't have it then. That's why I pulled all these off. Because these, I don't need to do anything special with these. These are just updates. So just basic ass updates. Super easy to film. Have you got the horror with people getting scared of these scary things? Oh yeah, that one. That's a good one. I totally have that. I have all of them, actually. All of those ones that are that. It's a classic. Yeah. That one's great. Are you wanting to gift it? Oh, possible. Well, he's already sending me the Doomwatch movie that I don't have. So, that's exciting. That's what I should do. I should rip the rest of my Doomwatch discs and then watch all of them. Yeah. They get, like, some of the most horrifying stock footage for that. Like, the opening scene of episode 1 has, like, the most devastating, fiery plane crash that I think has ever been put on film. And that's, like, in the opening 2 minutes of episode 1. It's horrifying. It's great. I just had to slightly adjust what? What am I adjusting slightly? Am I adjusting something? Is it my penis? You and your Blu-rays sitting there. What, this? Oh, I just, like, fidgeted a little bit. Yeah, I just like them to be straight. I was thinking, actually, one thing I need to do. This is not Chuck Norris. This is Chuck Norris. This is the Chuck Norris update of Chuck Norris. So I thought, I mean, it's Chuck Norris. I thought, since there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items here, we should pull some of the all-time best Chuck Norris memes, and I can incorporate those in between each item of the updates. It is, that's what I said, Last Voyage of the Demeter. Yes, I have that one. It didn't get pulled, it got a theatrical release. What are you talking about? That's why I was confused. I'm like, I didn't hear of any unreleased Dracula movie. But no, that definitely had a theatrical release. I know people who saw it. I think Funk Monk was one of them. Yeah, you know who else sucks in his later years? Whose movies I also got? I'm Your Worst Nightmare. Because, well, you know, as much as he sucks now, his movies are great, so... What are you gonna do? So this will be my 80s action movie star updates of suck. Anyway, I thought I'm just focusing on Sylvio here to get focus going. Sylvio is a gorilla who used to be a famous television star, and this is a documentary about his life. You all remember Sylvio. He was huge in the 70s. It's on Prime here, and it's on Blu-ray and 4KX. Ooh, that's like extra 4K. They got pulled in the UK. What got pulled? All of Chuck Norris and Sylvester Stallone's movies? No, this is one I bought sight unseen. Let me read the back to you. It's it just sounded hilarious. Described as Norman Rockwell by way of Pee Wee Herman. Based on a series of avant-garde vines. Remember Vine? By creator Albert Burney, Sylvio is the story of a Baltimore-based gorilla's rise and fall from local TV fame. Sylvio Bernardi's droll day job for a debt collector is interrupted when he is sent to settle the debt of a local TV talk show host, but is instead mistaken for a guest. Sylvio's clumsy appearance results in some broken things, and with viewers falling in love with his hilarious and destructive ape persona. As a result, Sylvio's personal preference for simple puppetry and delicate stop motion are put at odds with the character he ends up playing for his human viewers. An absurdist and downright lovely indie vision, Sylvio will resonate with anyone who refuses to live out their stereotype. And this also includes, as a bonus, a complete collection of all of the vines that inspired the film. Very cool. And there he is. There's the gorilla himself. So that just sounded like a lot of fun. Like, I love absurdist stuff like that. So, I guess he's gonna smash the vase there. But yeah, I love absurdist things like this. It just sounded like a lot of fun. So, and ones that are kind of meta commentaries on media and, you know, television and stuff like that. So yeah, I fully did not expect anyone in the room to have heard of it. It wasn't. No, it wasn't actually. That was all a joke, Thomas. That was not true. Any of it. I was being in the world of the fiction. So. And I mean, I was barely around in the 70s too, but I still am aware of a lot of things from the set. You don't have to have lived in the era to know the era, right? I mean, how many things have we watched that came out long before we were born? Right. So anyway, what got pulled in the UK? Last Voyage of the Demeter. Well, I'm pretty sure it got a theatrical release, at least over here. I mean, I would not have seen it in the theater because I don't really go to the theater. It's too fucking expensive. And, you know, being in close proximity with filthy, stinking, disease-ridden humans. God, humans are disgusting. Filthy animals. Laughter. Raucous laughter. Raucous laughter. Okay. Rock is loud. Okay, yes. Rock is loud, okay? 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 Yes. I'm stuck in a loop. Help. What were we doing? All right, insert shots. Let's do insert shots. Insert shots are good. I like insert shots because they are shots that are inserted vaginally into the video. The video. The video, the killed, the radio, the star. That's good English speeching. Okay. Let's get you out of the way. Put you over here somewhere. I'll move you guys closer in a sec. Burf. Burf. Okay. Right. Shit. Can we use this lens, or do we need to switch to the other? I don't know. We'll find out. What were the updates? Right. Shit, I need to actually see how they're laid out in the thing. Alright. Updates. Oh my god, church, just go to sleep or something, seriously. Sword and sandal and sorcery. Okay. Just so you guys can see. So some nice additions to the fantasy collection. He directed this. Yes, legendary on these here. So here, let's put the 4Ks there, I guess. All right. Why didn't I put it beside Dragon Slayer? What am I doing? Hold on. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, I did that. Okay. So, is this the first one? I thought I did other ones first. Hold on. Oh, yeah. No. We did the... Umbrella unboxing and update. Oh, right. We did the... I know what that is. Hold on. Very nice. Customly switch to white light if you want to see them a little... Okay. Let's, where am I going to put you guys? Hold on a second. Okay. So we need primer, King Kong Lives, and hardware. Oh, hold on. Yeah. So, hardware. Yeah, King Kong Lives. Thank God I haven't opened these yet, because that would have kind of ruined the shot. Yeah, I think I gotta switch to the other lens. Ugh. Hold on. Where's the zipper? Where is the zipper? Zipper, where are you? You're over here. Okay. Camera bag. Where the hell's the remote? There's one of them. That's not the one I was using yesterday, though. There. Now you can see in the bag a little better. Go. This is the macro lens we've been using for the closer looks. Very nice. And in here we have kind of our all-purpose lens. Dunk. It is kind of used for everything. There we go. We'll just readjust this after. We might, for the bigger items with more sort of variance of size, we might actually not use the macro lens just because it can be tricky. So let's bring this here. Bring you guys in so you can see a little better. Come here. Get over here. Oh, it's so nice. We're getting, it's like a puzzle. We're putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. And yesterday, we actually got a few final puzzle pieces, which completed the filming for several videos, which is pretty nice. Oh, do I not have a card in here? Hold on. Yeah, it would help if we had a card in there. Need something to record to. It's funny, kind of glad we got the terabyte card, because we've been burning through space like no tomorrow. I actually have 2 of those, so if we want to just go on a mad, crazy binge one day of filming, then we can. Move this over come on, a bit. Church, put a sock in it, seriously. God. Are those treats not doing anything for you? Like, seriously, you should be zonked out by now. Cat's in the cone of shame because he like keeps scratching himself, and he's going absolutely nuts. The other one is also in cone of shame, and she doesn't give a shit. She's just like chilled out and just, you know, dealing with it. So but I have to wait for him to chill the fuck out. I can't film when he's like scratching himself endlessly in the background. So we do other things while Kitty is going batshit crazy in the background. Literally nothing we can do for him right now other than wait. Nothing he can do for himself right now other than wait. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta get like a better angle on the light here. I know, buddy, it sucks. I know, I can't do anything, dude. You just gotta tough it out. I'm sorry. Yeah, that actually doesn't look too bad. Lower just a little bit. That sound is him licking his cone, by the way. It's got a bit of a rough surface on it. I mean, it's padded and everything around his neck, but the cone itself has a bit of a, it's a textured surface, and he licks it constantly, thinking that he's licking himself, because his tiny little peanut brain doesn't register that he's actually just licking the cone. Even Eclipse, our other cat, got so annoyed with him doing that she just hauled off and smacked him one day. Knock it off. I'm trying to sleep here. So, yeah. Oh, actually, that's the perfect thing to zoom in on. Hold on. Let's go here. No, that's good. Okay. Alright, so we'll just take... sound doesn't matter for these, which is why I do these when, we're having issues of an audio nature. So, just give us some nice, beautiful shots. I don't know how well, you can't even see that, but trust me, it's beautiful. So we'll just, cut away to that towards the end of the update, just so y'all get a nice up-close look at the covers. And that's that. Okay. What's the next one? I want to kind of do them in the order we filmed them, so... Let me see here. Next one is... Arrow Box. When I saw that Arrow was putting out this super... Yeah, because if you look, and one of the reasons I'm doing these is if you look at the shot in the actual video, we had a lot of... I didn't realize we had that much glare on the covers. So, we do a nice... a nicely lit, nicely focused close-up. See, if I knew we were going to do it this way, I would have had them from biggest to smallest, but that's fine. I'll live. So, in this one we go, so it's Barbarella, Silent Running, and Demolition Man. That looks beautiful. Just double check the focus. Yeah, the macro would have had difficulty focusing on all these varying depths, but this lens has no problem. It's a little more forgiving on that. So. So slight. Oh, this yeah, this was a good idea. This is the shot that's going to give this a little more production value. I think you guys will really like this. It's pretty. I was just on the Arrow website yesterday because they announced a few new releases coming out. They've got a limited edition of Dark City coming out, 4K and Blu-ray. Finally, and it's both cuts, theatrical and director's cut, but finally getting a proper transfer after that awful Blu-ray, just DNR smear fest from a few years back. So... yeah, so I think I'm going to do a video because we've had a few cases where the Blu-rays have been awful, but the 4K, notoriously awful, but the 4Ks have fixed them. So I think I'm going to do, in addition to a closer look just at that set, if I can get my hands on it, do, kind of a spotlight video about ones that had awful Blu-rays but got fixed in the 4Ks. Just kind of... Say like, hey, if you've been putting it off because the Blu-rays were shitty, you can get this one now. Alright, so that looks good. Okay, what's next? Umbrella. Case by Will de Villiers. The work print. And, there we are. Okay, this is kind of a neat one. What do we got? We got Caligula. Super Mario Brothers. Bastards of the Universe and Time Crimes. Shoot. It is too much of a shadow on Masters of the Universe. We'll see if we can turn it around. Might be able to, yeah. We go over here. There. That takes the glare off a bit. Up a bit. There. There. Look at the framing. Still got Masters of the Universe in shadow over there. Hold on. That's a little better. Except the angle. Yeah, we don't want to see the chair because then you'll notice I'm not in it. Oh, come on, just stay on for fuck's sake. Trying to set up the shot here. Actually, no, hold on. What am I doing? Leave the camera over here. Leave this over here, because then we get our CRT television in the background. And bring this over. Come on. Come on. Fucking hell, just stop catching on everything. There. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Now we don't have so much shadow there. What's he doing? Hey, church. Still awake, but he seems to be a little more chill now. Here's hoping. Here. Okay. Oh, and you know what? This was not planned, but on the left of the shot, you can see my DVDs of the Super Mario Brothers cartoons. Perfect. You can see all of them, actually. Super Mario, Captain N, Super Mario 3, Super Mario World. All the cartoons right there. Perfect. It's almost like I planned it that way. And I like how we've got Masters of the Universe, Super Mario Brothers, Time Crimes, and then Caligula. Perfect. Kids love it. Nothing like debauchery and depravity in the height of the Roman Empire. Okay. Oh, these shots are beautiful. Alright. Now what? Conan.
And also just an absolute treasure trove of source for motion content.
Put it on the damn music
collection.
stand. Thank you.
Very cool. Just cannot get the light perfect on there. Well,
See, that's how we were having problems with it, so we're going to fix that. So we got Conan in the middle, red sign, red sign. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I like to have things kind of symmetrical, you know? Really? You power off just as we about to get the shot. Yeah. Okay. So as much as we can zoom in, if we just push in a bit. Push it. Push it real good. First time I heard that song, I thought they were saying bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit real good. That is, of course, not what they were saying. They were saying push it. So clearly it's a song about taking a shit. Alright. Shit, I need to we moved. I have to, yeah, that's out of focus now. Glad I checked. That would have been embarrassing. Kind of defeats the whole purpose of the close-ups. Alright, there we go. Start fidgeting. There. you guys stick around, I'll show you. I'll move all this footage over and I'll show you what these look like when we're done. I got to be careful not to walk near the lights because we don't want to get shadows on there. Again, kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? You can see me moving in the reflection of Conan's nipples. Okay, what's the next one? Sword and sandal and sorcery. Yeah, that's the one we were looking at before. Yeah, there it is. Kind of a weird layout, but we'll make the most of it. So what do we got? We got, right, so, Seventh Voyage of Sinbad and Eric the, I was going to say Eric the Viking, that's a different movie. Eric the Conqueror, and we got Golden Voyage of Sinbad, and, did I open that one? I opened all of these. Well, we'll pretend they're still unopened. And then we got Sword of the Sorcerer. I need to move these over a bit. We're going to do it properly. We'll do that. And then we'll do that. There we go. That will do it. Okay, let's see. Sharp-eyed viewers will notice that it's aligned slightly differently in this version because, well, this just looks better. So, how far back can we go? Can we? Yep, we can get it all in. Perfect. Okay. And want it up a bit. This is honestly not the greatest tripod, but it'll do. There, we want to get as close to full screen on everything as possible, so we get maximum zoom. So I think I'm gonna I'd be chasing scantily clad women around the living room now. Was that JL making his presence known again? Yes. Thank you, JL. Appreciate that. You're just rocking the bits this week. Thank you so much for that, dude. Now, if anyone wants to help us rock out the last of the dono goal this month, or at least take another big chunk off it, I'd really appreciate that. I'm providing a lot of entertainment in the months ahead. And give you guys a nice distraction from the ills of the world. So anything you can do to help me keep that going for you, the better. Now, let's just fiddle with the lights just a little bit. That's pretty good. I love how positionable this is. Like this is like one of the best investments, I swear. There's two lights, bar lights like this. They're LED. They got effects built in, like a full rainbow of colors, and just so handy. And they came with these tripods and bendable stands too. So great, love them. They've already proven to be quite useful. I can use them for the streams. I can use them for videos. They do have battery power, but the charging is a little wonky on them. It's like literally the only thing I would complain about. This looks good. So sexy. So sexy. See, what I should have done is I'm just like, don't put your fingers in the way. Let's do a second shot just in case. What I should have done is I should have done like 3 on top, 4 on the bottom. I don't know. Anyway, it was spur of the moment. Okay, this will be the real shot. Have to go to Apple Oy. Apple Oy. Alright. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Did anyone else kind of get Suspiria vibes from the video for that song? I did. In a good way. Okay. What else we got? Anything? Is that it? Oh, no, we got... yeah, I got one more. I got to bring him out from the other room. I'll be right back. I actually remember if I was able to fit all of these on the stand. Let's find out. Big heavy books. Thank you, Shane O'Leary. For you mean for Abracadabra? Yeah, it was really good. He's got a wheeze. I'm gonna help him. On the cover there, just called The Best of Robert E. Howard, and well, that's kind of awkward. All right, well, I guess that's how we're doing it. So what is it? We got Bran McMorn. And Sword Woman there. I mean, I could see, yeah, we should be able to do all of them. Do the horror stories and then do El Borak. Yeah, we can fit them all in. I don't know why I didn't in the video. Oh well. Well, we'll fudge it a little bit. Perfect. Okay. That looks perfect. Where do we want give that 30 seconds or so. Yes, indeed, Avon. Early start today because it was a late wake up last night. So I've been doing a lot of prep work for updates and stuff overnight. And next thing I knew, it was morning. So I thought, well, why don't I just stream during the day today? And then, in theory, go to bed at a slightly more reasonable hour, probably like 6 p.m. tonight, you know. I also thought, you know, it's during the day, it's the weekend, maybe we get a few more people hanging out, maybe a few more donos, you know, see how it goes. Alright, I think that's it for the insert shots for that batch of updates. Yes, that is it. And then the other updates were Doctor Who ones. We already did insert shots for all those. Good. Alright, so let's power this off for the moment. Okay. And I'll show you how those shots looked. They look good in the viewfinder. I hope they look good on screen. Oops. Yeah, I should listen to the rest of the album. I hear the whole album's really good. Kind of like a return to form at her artistic best. I always liked her positive messages in her music and interviews and such. Very inspiring artist. And a true artist, you know, like, she's not, she does the pop stuff, but, you know, it's not the typical kind of fluff, you know, there's depth to it, and artistic integrity, and I like that. Here, what it is that, what was this? I was looking at my phone as my partner's watching. The Simple Life, oh my god, that show's awful. I felt so bad for all of the people that had to put up with them as they're just trying to live their lives. As soon as we finish, he starts licking again. That's great. Well, hopefully. So just those insert shots. How much was that? 10 gigs. That's not too bad. Alright, so this is updates. Let's bring this in here. Updates. Insert shots. Yeah, we got a lot. Alright, this will just take a couple minutes. And then you can see how they look. I have a passing familiarity with that show. I actively avoided watching it because I thought it sounded absolutely awful. I do know, you know, some of my relatives watched it, and yeah, it's just not good. Not my thing. But it is interesting in later years seeing how basically a lot of the public persona of Paris Hilton was an act, essentially. She was just kind of playing the bimbo, you know. Day stream is evening stream, yes, and my evening stream is your day stream. So timey-wimey. Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. But hey, I mean, am I really one to talk? I mean, I watch a lot of trash. And there is some reality TV that I actually do enjoy from time to time, you know. But I wouldn't say it's as trashy. Well, some of them are. I really liked MILF Manor. That's pretty trashy. But yeah, other reality stuff. I mean, I tend to I like Gordon Ramsay, you know, Hell's Kitchen and stuff like that. I like those, but not long. Come back from the post office. Needed to reject and send back my copy of Space Precinct due to it being damaged. I don't know how as it was in a box, but I can hear broken discs. Oh my god, broken discs or just discs flopping around like off the hub. All right, let's take a look here. So here is the first one. So we'll just take. Sound doesn't matter for these, which is yeah, sound doesn't matter. So there we go. That's the one. I mean, look at that. You can even read the rating sticker. So that looks good. And let's see the next one. We got the Arrow box sets. Yeah, we lost a little bit on the edge there, but that's okay. I don't think anyone's going to notice or care. It's plenty good enough. So that looks good. And again, I do these as clips rather than still photos, even though they take up more space that way. This is the one that took me forever to get the right angle. But notice, you can see the Super Mario cartoons off to the side there, which is perfect. That looks really good. Yeah. Can't wait to dive into those. Then Conan. You can see me walking around in the reflection. As Conan glares judgingly at us. I did that intentionally. Then this one. Look at that. I just love that you can basically read everything on the covers. Fabulous. Yes, and that box set has both versions, Dan. They are great. I agree. I love the Sinbad movies. I grew up with those. Ray Harryhausen was my jam. And there we go. And the last 4 Robert E. Howard books. I just need to look into what is in the best of collections. If it was just all stuff I already have, or if there's new stuff in there as well. So there we go. I think Gary Gianni, who illustrated Bran McMorn, also did one of the Conan books. Very nice artwork in those. Solomon Kane on the horror stories one, of course. I have the Solomon Kane collection as well. And that's it. So there we go. Package sounded strange, more than just a disc loose. Oh dear. Plus the box looked like it had been banged up a bit. And £59 99p. Jesus, not taking a chance. This release was limited edition. Are you still going to be able to get it? It's not like sold out, is it? Because I know some of those limited editions just fly out the door. So I'm hoping we can get some donos. Really want that Dark City, but gotta pay the rent first. Keep them coming, guys. We're only at 50%, and we only got like 2 days left in the month. Well, he definitely seems to have calmed down. I still hear the occasional bit of licking, but he seems fairly chillaxed now. So maybe we can get some stuff done. So perhaps we'll do that. I wonder if they owned it back then. They would have done a KFC version as well. Well, I mean, no. I don't think so. I don't think they owned KFC at the time. But I mean, why would they? It's not about doing it for all the different chains. It was just that I guess Pizza Hut was more of a thing in Europe than Taco Bell. It just seemed like such an odd change. But yeah, anyway, that box set has both, just to be complete. Yes, Mario and He-Man. Very nice. The Mario or the He-Man set, we talked about this before. The He-Man set I got is different than the one you got. I think yours is a little nicer with the packaging because you got like a hard box and stuff, if I remember correctly. Mine is basically just a keep case and a slip cover, but I think there's a booklet in there at the very least. So I don't know how they compare in terms of contents, but yeah. But that Super Mario set is definitely one to get. It's got quite a pile of stuff. Sold out on Zavi, where I got it from, so looked on HMV, made an order from there. Is it me, or are they releases for physical media getting more and more expensive every year? Well, it depends. Did you try just going to the boutique label that put it out? I mean, sometimes it's best just to go straight to the source. That's what I've been doing lately. You tend to get more pack-in goodies. They also tend to package the, just package them up a lot more securely. I have absolutely 100% never had an item arrive damaged whenever I've ordered direct from the boutique labels. Not going through Amazon or Zavi or HMV or anyone else. I go straight to the people who made it because they usually have their own web store and you can buy it directly from them, and often have additional pack-ins, additional goodies, or versions of the sets that are exclusive to the website, like to their website. So it's almost to the point where basically, unless it's an aftermarket thing that I can't get from them and I have to go to like Amazon or eBay, if it's something that I can currently get, I'll just go straight to the boutique label. And they tend to be cheaper than the other sellers as well. So, yeah. Who put that one out? Who put out Space Precinct? What label is it? Gerry Anderson release. Like their own. Oh yeah, they have their own boutique label now, don't they? Kind of like what Hammer's doing. Okay. There we are. The official Gerry Anderson store. There it is, $140. I think that's Canadian. Wow, it's a pretty nice set. at that. What? Selling to Jamie Anderson? What? Jared? Oh, hold on. What are you talking about? I'm on the site. It's gerryanderson.com. Yes, I know. I fixed it. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty nice set. Yeah, I don't know. I've really seen I vaguely remember when this was on. I think I saw bits of it, but I never really sat down and watched it. Looks pretty cool. Ooh. Sent in a paper bag. Oof. Yeah, alright. You gotta do better with the packaging there, guys. So, this is the DVD edition. It's $46. See a lot of HD upscale, so not natively HD. What? Cool. Terrahawks. On Blu-ray. Well, I would like that. I would like to get that. Oh, from a letter. Okay, I see what you mean. And we got Thunderbirds. Super Space Theater. Stand by for action. I've got one of these. I don't know which one I have. Maybe this one? I can't remember. One of the audio adventures. I think, I don't know if it's out yet, but I know they're doing thingy. These are nice. The models. Holy shit, they're expensive. The complete series. Where? How about Captain Scarlet? Captain Scarlet is indestructible. Got an audio drama. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, I love all the vehicles. So, Region 2 DVD collection. Yeah. Huh, Century 21. So that would have been given away with like the boys magazine, the comic magazine. Ah, here we are. There we go. Complete series in HD. Nice. From Spirit. So this isn't their release. Yeah, I remember liking Captain Scarlet because it seemed to be, it was a little bit darker than the others, so I liked that. Plus, I mean, the freaking model work is just incredible in these. New level of realism and sophistication, Century 21's endlessly popular Super Marionation Productions. Which marks 50th anniversary of the series, but remastered in HD from the original 35mm film elements. For this Blu-ray edition, it has never looked better. Well, I want it. I want that. I want that. Mommy, buy me that. Buy me that, Mom. $92. I'm assuming that's Canadian. You have unlocked free shipping. Are you sure? Hold on, let me check something here. Just in case it like flashes my address up or something. Checkout. Yeah, it's Canadian. So Canadian dollars. It's $92 for that, eh? And free shipping. How did it know I was in Canada? That's scary. IP address, I guess. How much is it on CEX? I don't know. Look it up. We don't have CEX in Canada. So, cool. It's very quiet. I think this is our moment, folks. Yeah, so anyway, one of the updates, I got a bunch of Chuck Norris movies. Planning to get some classic 80s action into the collection. So we got the Chuck Norris movies. We got all the First Bloods. And the Ninja trilogy. Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, Ninja 3, The Domination. So, gonna get our Ninja on. Also for Vinegar Syndrome, we got the Miami Connection in 4K. Yeah, check that out. Friends Forever. And Ron in 4K. Yes, this is all part of the same update. I have a plan. It's Samurais and Ninjas. Yeah. And then we'll do the insert shots on those as well. I thought I could put the Octagon in with the Samurais and Ninjas, but I kind of just want to have all the Chuck movies together, you know? So. You have the early 2000s CGI animated series. Oh, of Captain Scarlet? Yeah. I think I saw a little bit of that, too. Not full HD, and the soundtrack is going to be stereo. Well, that's fine. I mean, I assume that's what it originally was, so. The Ninja movies on the 200 drive-in set. I will need to be reminded what those are. That is a self-contained trilogy from Canon Films. Golan Globus Productions. Ow. But I would guess no relation. Alright, what were the Ninja movies on this one? Ugh. Got some Kung Fu movies on here. Oh, Black Cobra trilogy with Fred Williamson. Sweet. Love Fred Williamson. I just watched The New Barbarians with him. Really good. Ah, here we are. Oh, a whole bunch. We got 9 Deaths of the Ninja. Oh, with Sho Kosugi. Actually, Sho Kosugi is the star of all 3 of those ninja movies. So that's like peripherally related, but not the same thing. Ninja Champion, Ninja Death 1, 2, and 3, Ninja Empire, and Ninja Heat. Yeah, no, these are all different. So these are all different ninja movies. So, excellent. Thank you for reminding me of those. I forgot that there was a shit ton of ninja movies in this. Can really get our ninja on now, eh? Let's see here. The booklet. Of course, they're not going to be any kind of order here, but that's okay. I can rip them and I can put them in whatever order I want. I'm guessing some of them are together, like that trilogy's probably all grouped together. I just gotta find it. Oh, Galaxina. Galaxina's on here. I have that on Blu-ray. I think it was a Mill Creek release. Oh yeah, there's some great stuff. Crater Lake Monster. I think I have that on Blu-ray too. Yeah, I actually recognize quite a few of these. Oh, the hearse. There you go. 9 Deaths of the Ninja. Oh, Jesus. It's always a little disconcerting when scary sounds come from the horror section. Alright, 9 Deaths of the Ninja. Huh, I Eat Your Skin. I have a VHS tape of that, hosted by Elvira. Count Dracula and His Vampire Bride, aka The Satanic Rites of Dracula. That's been on so many public domain collections. Of course, we all have the Blu-ray now. The Day the Sky Exploded. Invasion of the Bee Girls. I think I got that one on Blu-ray recently too. Seeing a lot of stuff that wow, where the hell are these ninja movies? I'm on disc 36 now. Black Cobra. So on one disc they have Black Cobra 1 and 3. Where the fuck is 2? Oh, the Alpha Incident. I got that on Blu-ray now as well. Ninja Champion. Paired up with the Spirits of Blu-ray. City Ninja. There's another one. Oh, it looks like the last few discs are a whole bunch of Kung Fu type stuff. So they're probably in here. Black Fist. The Black Godfather. TNT Jackson. Oh, there's some good stuff on here. Wild Women of Wongo. Ninja Empire. You just have like a ninja fest. Shadow Ninja. Oh, here we are. I found Ninja Death 2 and 3. On disc 45, and then disc 46 has Ninja Death 1. And disc 47, side B, finally we have Black Cobra 2. And side A we have Ninja Heat. Excellent. Licking again. What does it take to get this cat stoned? Seriously. Ninja Death 1, 2, and 3. Satanic Rites of Dracula. That's your favorite, really? I like, well, I like a lot of them, but I like Scars of Dracula, because I think that's the goriest one. It was the first one they did in the 70s, and it's like, oh, we can do, like, excessive violence now. Excellent, let's do that. And they do, like, it's like almost jarring how much gorier that one is compared to all the ones prior. But there's like a massacre in a church where they just find a bunch of bodies in a church, and I think that's like the opening scene. Oh god, no. Catnip makes him like insane. I have not seen Macross Frontier or Delta. I know that most of the Macross shows are finally getting releases over here. Harmony Gold stopped being so stingy with the license. I don't know why they keep licensing Macross to them. Seriously, they're literally doing nothing with it. They've just been sitting on it for 30 fucking years. Scars of Dracula, does it have Patrick Troughton in it? Yes, I think it does. Where he's like this sort of brutish character, right? Is that the one you're thinking of? I did not get Lisa Frankenstein. I need to get Lisa Frankenstein. I have not seen it, but I know enough about it to know that it's one that I would like. I did get Late Night with the Devil. Got a nice 4K edition of that from Second Sight. That was really good. I liked that one a lot. Late Night with the Devil? Yeah, it was really good. But yeah, catnip makes him crazy. So the treats I got him are supposed to help him just relax. It's for anxiety, because he's clearly like acts. A viewing of that on Discord? I did not do a viewing of Late Night with the Devil on Discord. I have it on 4K. I can't stream 4Ks. I can only stream Blu-rays or DVDs. I absolutely did not do Late Night with the Devil, because I watched it on 4K by myself. Are you sure you're not thinking of another movie? I did a lot of movies around that time. And I streamed a lot, but I know for a fact I literally did not do that one because I could not do that one. The first time I watched it was when I got the 4K. So, I don't know what you're thinking of. I watched it all by myself. Did you dream it? I literally physically cannot do a viewing of it. That's what I'm telling you. I only have it on 4K. I can't stream 4Ks. And I never downloaded that one. I only ever got it on 4K and watched it by myself. I like watched it almost as soon as I got it because I hadn't seen it yet. So same with the Blair Witch Project when I got that set from them. Came in the same order. So I don't know what you're remembering. Maybe you saw it on Discord, but it wasn't me. I've never streamed that one because I can't. I can't rip 4Ks. It might have been something similar. I mean, we did watch a lot of other like sort of meta stuff like that. Yes, I still need to see Renfield as well. I have the Blu-ray of it, but I haven't watched it yet. What is this? Mars Express. Okay. Well, thanks for that teaser that went nowhere, Andy. I have a story about that, but I don't want to tell it. Then why'd you even mention... What? I don't know what to tell you. I can't stream 4Ks, and I never downloaded that one. Like, I literally could not stream it if I wanted to. I mean, I'd have to torrent it, but I got the 4K. I watched it by myself because I hadn't seen it yet. I never streamed it. Like, I can't stream it. I don't know what you're remembering. Carlette, well, maybe you can settle this. Funk is positive that I streamed Late Night with the Devil. And I'm telling him I literally could not have streamed it because I only have it on 4K. And I watched it by myself. On Discord. I didn't watch it on Discord. Now you got me questioning everything about my life. I'm gonna double check if I'm sure it's 4K and not Blu-ray. I gotta put this back anyway, so hang on. Ugh. Maybe I'm talking out of my anus. Let's find out. Alright. So. Ugh. Yeah, you did. So here is my set of Late Night with the Devil. And is it 4K or am I misremembering and it's actually Blu-ray? Let's find out. It's both. It's both. I'm sure I didn't watch it twice. I mean, I guess if that was the case, I must have ripped the Blu-ray. Because I definitely can't rip the 4K. So, I don't know. You pinged people you were going to watch it. Well, I assumed that's how you would find out. So, okay. Well, I don't know why I have zero recollection of that. I was sure I just watched it by myself and just thought, well, everyone else can just get fucked. I'm going to enjoy this alone. Well, I literally just said that. Yes. I have done that before. Well, I remember the movie. I just don't remember watching it with anybody. Did we have... Well, I'm glad you all had fun. And that I apparently had so much fun that I immediately blocked the experience from my memory. But, yeah. Was that my first time watching it? I was sure I'd watched it alone. Okay, well. Clearly I am mistaken. We can stream only. Well, I can stream anything. Like, it's just a matter of really the only holdup is I can't rip 4K discs. I don't have a 4K drive. I have a Blu-ray drive. I can rip Blu-rays. So. It was so fantastically positive fun that it tricked your brain into registering trauma. Apparently. I mean, it is pretty intense in parts, for sure. It was very good. And David Dastinvejibada was great. I've always liked him, actually. But he's often played, like, supporting characters, so it was nice to see him in a leading role like that. Yeah, so it came with both. Oh, alright, cool. I must have ripped the Blu-ray. Cool. Anyway. The worms scene, yes. It's crazy. His first role was The Dark Knight. Really? Wow, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. But, no, he's been in a bunch of stuff. Latin, was he on weed? Oh, absolutely. I absolutely would have been. No question. I love watching horror movies high. Makes it a whole other experience. I can guarantee you I was high as fuck when we watched that. I wonder how many other things we saw you forgot about. Well, I remember all, like, the cheesy shot on video stuff we watched. Those memories, yes. It's a perfect emote for it. Great seeing all the Robert E. Howard in the back. Oh, yeah, good eye. Good eye there. You want to see it in more detail? Hold on a second. The reason it's on there is I was just doing a nice big pretty insert shot. There you go. Look at that. Ain't that pretty? Yeah. So the only ones I don't have now are the 2 best of volumes, because I don't know if I haven't looked into what's in them. I feel like they're probably stuff I already have. So yeah, so I've got all the main books. I've got those, and then of course the 3 Conan books, Cull the Conqueror, and Solomon Kane. So 9 books, I guess. Yeah, good stuff. I just had to find the time to read all of them. But yeah, apparently Cull, I think, guest stars in Bran McMorn, so it's Bran McMorn is actually in the same universe, I guess, as Cull and Conan, which is pretty cool. Yes, we probably should, Dan. When evil lurks, I hear that film is pushing its boundaries with the gory scenes. It seems like everybody's trying to outdo each other with their, like, gore right now. The Terrifier movies apparently push that pretty hard in some parts. I just picked all of those up. There's a nice collection that Umbrella put out of the Art Attack collection, which has all 3 Terrifier movies and All Hallows Eve, all in 4K. So, I haven't seen any of them yet. I think it's going to be like the other day where we just film what we can in between licking fests. But yeah, I like I like those types of movies, the sort of character killers, because that's kind of what I grew up with, those types of horror franchises. So for me, Art the Clown looks, seems to be a refreshing return to that sort of thing. Plus, I love the guy who plays him. Was it David Howard Thornton, I think, something like that. Just a really cool, down-to-earth guy. Also, the Ninth Circle, which is a short film released years before Terrifier. I see. Well, you're making me jump the gun on my horror updates here, all you horror fiends. Ugh. So this is the Art Attack set. Very nice. Loaded with stuff. Let's see what's on here. So, limited edition slipcases for all the movies. Hardbox. 2 A3 reversible posters, 12 art cards, 150-page book with extensive behind-the-scenes experiences, essays, and art. Art. Get it? Limited edition numbered release. Not very limited. I have number 5,309 out of 20,000. So, yeah, that's pretty good. So, we got, on the Terrifier disc, it includes All Hallows Eve, the anthology prequel film, commentary with Damon Leone, the director and creator, and David Howard Thornton, behind-the-scenes featurette, interview with Jenna Cannell, deleted scenes, Art the Clown, time-lapse makeup, Dread Central presents Terrifier, San Diego crowd responses, and trailer. Second one has director's commentary, extended Boo Crew interview, and behind-the-scenes. And Terrifier 3 has audio commentary with SFX maestro Christian Tinsley, introduction from director Damien Leone, interviews with director Damien Leone, behind-the-scenes featurette, Callosum Studios special effects featurette, Creating the Demon time-lapse, Creating the Virgin Mary time-lapse, chainsaw weapon testing with Callosum Studios, Ice 9 Kills, a work of art music video, teaser, trailer 1, and trailer 2. So what is the ninth thingy? Is that related or just by the same guy? The Ninth Circle. Are you sure that isn't just the segment that's in All Hallows Eve? Because All Hallows Eve is, as far as I know, this has everything up until Terrifier 3. You just like... I thought we'd already established that I was mistaken. I'm not doubting you anymore. Okay, well, I'm glad you confirmed it for yourself. Yes, are you sure that isn't All Hallows Eve? Because All Hallows Eve features a version of Art the Clown played by a different actor. It is an anthology film. As far as I know, that's the only time Art was played by somebody else. Let me just look it up. This is taking too long. All Hallows Eve from 2013. Three horror stories linked by a killer clown. Oh, so Art is what, like the sort of host character, I guess. The Ninth Circle. Okay, let's take a look here. Well, I mean, that looks like a demon. Oh, okay, there's... Oh, wait a minute, there's a clown there. Maybe that's him. Well, why... God damn it, how would you... Okay, it's 11 minutes long. It's a short film. From 2008. Alright, here, hold on. Put dark mode on. There we go. So, right there. There he is. So this is just a short film. It's not a full-length film. Yeah, and there he is. Mike Gianelli. There we go. So, I mean, if it's just a short, I mean, I almost wonder if it'll be included in here somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is the set I got, I think. I might have got the one without the toys. I don't think I have the toys in there, but oh yeah, because this is the slightly more deluxe set that has the actual VHS release of it as well. But if we just take a look here, zibba 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 zibba. Well, no ninth circle from the looks of it. All right. There it is. So at least we can see it on YouTube. All right. Well, thank you for that new information. Here I thought I had everything. Now I know I was wrong. Guess I'll just send that set back. I mean, it's not complete, so, you know. As if. Lock. Hi, everyone. I came in when you said you like watching horror movies while on weed. I find that I appreciate cinematography more well-baked. Yeah, that's a possibility, yeah. Yes, they are. They are making another Megan. I know. I've known about that since shortly after the first one, actually. They announced it was greenlit for a sequel. They're actually making two more Five Nights at Freddy's movies. So, and yeah, it might be a rights thing with the Ninth Circle for sure. Oh, all right. So the plan is to go till about 5 today. Maybe 6. I don't know. See how long we hold up. I'm starting to feel tired. A Banana Splits movie with HR Puff and stuff. Yeah. Dan Fun 8. What? I'm so confused. Dan Fun 8. Oh, name on Discord. Right, Doi. Do I? I do. Yes. bum holes. No, Adrian James, I am a recording. I understand when people come into the chat and it's like, are you live? Yes. See where it says live somewhere on the screen? That means I am live. I am not Memorex. I have not seen any of the Winnie the Pooh or other ones. I want to see Popeye the Slayer Man, actually. That one looks like fun. I can't have Tigger for a few years. Why? Tigger is in the original books. It would have dropped into the public domain at the same time. Sounds like it's food time. Oh, you heard the cat thing, yeah. Are you alive? No. I'm all dead inside. I got no dreams, man. Yes, I don't know why they wouldn't be able to have Tigger. I mean, presumably all of those characters debuted at the same time. I have the original Winnie the Pooh books. He's created about 5 years after the others. Hardcover edition. I also have The World of Christopher Robin. How is it I've kept these in such amazing condition? I used to read these all the time as a kid. Anyway. Wonderful. So, Winnie the Pooh. This is a compilation of books, by the way. So, Winnie the Pooh, the original, came out in 1926. The House at Pooh Corner, which introduced Tigger, came out in 1928. Those should both be clear by now. There was a copyright renewal in 1954 for the first book and 1956 for the second book. But yeah, if Winnie the Pooh is clear, I mean, when did Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey come out? There's only 2 years difference between them. So presumably, and that goes for the copyright renewal as well, 2 years difference between both of them. So, first introduced the Winnie the Pooh stories. Yeah, the House of Pooh Corner. This has both of those. Has Winnie the Pooh and House of Pooh Corner. So, 2 years apart. Yeah, 2 year gap. Yeah, Tigger's, as I figured, it's been more than 2 years. So, Tigger's in the clear. And, well, and Funk just said Tigger's in the sequel. So, there you go. Tigger can safely, brutally maul people just like everybody else. Yay! We'll have a granola bar. Peanut butter granola bar. He does. I hope he bounces all over them and just like destroys them. Bounces them to death, or bounces on their corpse with glee. Yeah, the Popeye one looks fun. Popeye is like some kind of weird cryptid thing in it, which actually looks pretty cool. The Peanuts collection, was that the ones where they were collecting all of them? I only have the first 2 books of that. I wish I had the rest. Church should be about time for Church's afternoon snooze shortly, which I was so grateful for yesterday when it finally kicked in, because he was just being a little fucking terror. I was trying to sleep. Little kids, I don't remember. I don't remember the origins. It's been a while since I read those. But I had quite a few, well, no, obviously not the Disney one. We're talking about, I mean, who cares about the Disney one? It's not, it doesn't matter. I mean, Disney used fairy tale characters and stuff, so, I mean, it's just about when the fairy tales themselves lapse, or in this case, the A.A. Milne books. Aw, what's up, buddy? That little miles of frustration. The miles of frustration. But yes, it is the book, the original. That's what we were talking about. I remember Twitch let you fake being live. Well, I wasn't faking being live. I was just like putting reruns on to keep the channel active even while I was asleep, so people could come in. Yes, I believe it's called Screamboat Willie. There is a lot of Mickey Mouse horror on the way. There's one, I think, from the same people who did the Winnie the Pooh and Popeye. They're also doing a Peter Pan one. So yeah, it's a fun time because a lot of these old stories are all dropping into the public domain, just kind of one after the other. Oh, lil folks. Lil folks. Gotcha. And then he changed it to peanuts. But yeah, there's lots of horrors on the way based on children's properties, fairy tales. Peter Pan, yeah, I think Peter Pan would work pretty well. Lots of potential concepts there. God, there's just so much racket right now. Got people talking outside now. Got cat licking and meowing and fidgeting in here, and then got people talking outside my door. Well, patio. Charlie Brown, the zombie slayer. Yeah. Tigger. The original Tigger. A story called Tiggers Can't Climb Trees. And there are the original stuffed toys that provided the inspiration for the stories. Right there. Excuse me. So the world of Christopher Robin. a really nice edition. When did this come out? 1977 was when this edition was printed. So, The World of Christopher Robin. It's actually not all Winnie the Pooh stuff. We have When We Were Very Young from 1924, which actually predates Pooh. And Now We Are Six from 1927. Yeah, I don't think I was as enamored with this one because it didn't really have a lot. Well, it has a little. It's mostly poems and stuff, looks like. Like, here's one of Christopher Robin and Pooh. And it's a poem called Us Two. These ones, I think, are a little less well known. The famous stories all come from these two, the two books in here. Good old Winnie the Pooh. Winter the Pooh. Winnie the Feces. Winnie the Feces. We'll leave that subtitle on. Believe it. Winnie the Feces. Winnie the Feces. Winnie the Feces. Winnie the Feces. I have not. It sounds hilarious. Hercule Poirot. But yeah, the thing with Disney constantly, forcing the issue with copyright, it's because of Disney that copyright laws are so fucked right now. Because they just want to own their things forever. And problem is that hurts small-time artists, and creators who could really make use of public domain material and do interesting things with it. After a thing is a certain age, I think it's appropriate for it to enter the public domain, and then you can have postmodern takes on it, and reinterpretations and stuff, so. Wow, Funk. Tom and Jerry horror would be great. Tom kills his owner, and Jerry has to battle him to the death. I think Jerry has killed Tom a number of times in the cartoon. I remember there was one we watched on Discord, actually. It was one of the old ones. Scaredy Cat, where Jerry scared the shit out of him, and he scared like almost all 9 lives out of him. 8 of the 9. But then Tom caught on to the trick and got all his lives back. Garfield horror. I have seen some Garfield horror, like fan-made stuff, which was interesting. I think I need to get up and move around because sitting here is making me feel asleep. Garfield Game Boy'd. John, where is my lasagna? The nightmare is far from over. Do I even want to know what all that racket is in the other room? Bullets don't work, John. Gorefield. SCP Garfield. Heaven is void of light, John. Dark horror Garfield is pretty mainstream now. Wow. Garfield, First Blood. They called him fat. They called him lazy. Now he's calling them prey. Muppets horror. Yes. Presenting lasagna. Grateful Garfield, the engorged. No puppet is as fun as you, John. Please, John, give me the lasagna. I am the eater of worlds, John. I'm every nightmare you've ever had. I am your worst dream come true. I'm everything you were ever afraid of. Or you ever were afraid of. What? Church? What's going on? This was in an actual strip. It was in Garfield's 9 Lives. That's a fun one. It goes to some dark places in some of them. That's pretty wild. Garfield, but horror. Wow, there's a lot of Garfield horror out there. You can't hide from me, John. My 5 eyes bear witness to the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum. Wait, what's going on in your abdomen here? Huh? We better get you checked. Unfortunately, you have appendicitis. We'll have to operate. Alright. Sitting there worried. The operation was a success. Thanks for looking out for me, Garfield. I love you, John. Elder Tubbies. Oh my god, and now that fucking kid. Screaming in the hall. Ugh. Terrifying. John, I can smell you. I can smell you, John. That's good. That's an official picture. Very nice. Well then, the Council of Elder Tubbies. The Elder Tubbies Lore Compendium. Wow, this is like a whole thing. The Divine Moth Chronicles. They leave their kid to play in the hall. Toddler. At that stage where they just scream constantly. It's squeals of joy, but really loud squeals of joy. What's up, church? Yes? Do you require assistance? Why aren't you zonked out yet? Need to relax, buddy. Oh my god. Bitches. Always on your neck. You're scratching too much, buddy. Babies manage to be louder than adult humans. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I wonder if they started to have complaints. I think that's the first time I've ever heard the kid's parent shush him. Yeah. Church agrees. Wow. Yeah. He's still scratching himself. I don't know what we can do. Put him in the cone. He still finds a way to scratch himself and won't let his owies heal. Just want our little guy to feel better. Why do you go out there and offer offer him one of the cat's edibles. Yes, I'm sure that would go over great with everyone in the world. Late Night with the Devil. Man, I enjoyed watching that all by myself with no one else at all, ever. Anyway, I'll put this movie that I like watching alone back over here. Put all these books back in my room. Yes, indeed. Stop blinking at me, Twitch tab. It's so fucking annoying. I might watch it again tonight. Yeah. Sounds like something you would do. Pfft, watching movies. Like some kind of movie watching guy. Church, can you please just do yourself a favor and go to sleep? You're like... Alright, I'm gonna put these books back. Hang on, let me just read this entire book first. Yeah, that was pretty good. A little slow in the middle. Alright. Let me just grab this pile of poo. Hello. Excuse me. Mayhaps I shall make some coffee. Perchance. Pray do tell, forsooth, and I verily. For the caffeine is my... Did it say for soup? For soup. These subtitles are just too much fun. I feel like we've been missing out all this time. Anyway, I'll be back. His spoon. You heard that? I am going to put coffee on to be maked. And then go pee, because I have to pee. Pee, 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 pee. Flush. Yes, that stayed on the screen the whole time. Perfect. I'm gonna go smoke while my coffee is being maked. But I'll leave this subtitle on the screen for you to enjoy in my absence. Penis. Watch some clips, I guess. I'll be back momentarily. Hope they're good ones.
Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. La 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 la. Do 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 do. La ha ha. I skip for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. No. Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Oh my god, that was brutal. Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Did you see that? That's awesome. Took care of himself for me. There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That
bones.
was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good.
It's the power pod that old crusty nutjob told us about. Go grab it.
The old yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Did I just get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in.
All right. Whoa. Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet. We got. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably a cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. What does the chicken say? Yeah. Just so they don't take pot shots at me while I'm dealing with this guy. You see what I mean? Like, once you know the level, you start to figure out all these little tricks and stuff that you can do. Oh! What the hell? Something else hit me. Oh, fuck. I missed one. I missed one on the side because I... What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Okay, an easy chair. There. So, I assume you guys were seeing my subtitles during the clips. it occurred to me. You could probably see those. Excellent. See, like, we've added a whole other layer of humor and silliness to the proceedings. Anyway, the kitty seems relatively calm at the moment. So I'm thinking it might be time. Now that I'm barely conscious and desperately clinging to consciousness. Right, I see Jordan Haji got some Downton Abbey DVDs. Therefore, I had to do the Downtown Abbey joke that never gets old, ever. I love Downtown Abbey. I like how it even capitalized it. Like I would even capitalized it. It's not what I said, subtitles. That is not what I said, comma, subtitles. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oxford, comma, ellipses. No? Dot, dot, dot. Of course, anyone watching the video of this later probably doesn't have the subtitles, so all of this humor will be lost on them. You guys are missing out. Gotta be here when we're live. You get the full experience. They did the joke that, well, probably because so many people were doing that. It's like, let's just do it ourselves. I wonder if the text to speech is loud enough, it will subtitle it. No. It won't, because I would need it going through the speakers so it would pick up on the microphone. It just listens to my mic. It doesn't listen to the computer audio, you see. Yassi. Yassi. Yossi. I mean, I could put it on the speakers. I could do that. Hold on. And then if someone drops a big, fat, juicy dono. Yes, a big, fat, juicy donut. Correct. Why are you spelling it the stupid American way? Donut. Do-nut. Oh, for fuck you. Oh, for fuck you. Yes. I hate everything. Alright, quick test. It's not how we officially spell it. What? Do not. Do not. Nut. Nut. Not nuts. Just nut. That's right. There we go. Oh, actually, hold on. I wonder. Why wonder? Why wonder? Why? Where do I go? Just well, why am I not hearing it? Hold on. Where do I go? Why am I not hearing? I'm not hearing anything. This is so infuriating. Where do I... Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate when it does this shit. Where do I go? Like, you guys are hearing it, but I'm not hearing it. Well, that kind of defeats the purpose. Let me check something. Oh. Someone had turned the speaker all the way down. Alright, I imagine this won't be too unbearably loud. Where do I go? This is so infuriating. I hate it when this happens. I got some of it. It got some of it. There. I guess I have to enunciate very clearly for it to hear the correct words. Down for the count, eh? Have rockets. I'm gonna shoot one. There we go. Alright, we got him. Fuck. I cracked him from 130. I cracked this guy from 130. Hit this guy. Hit this guy hard. Hit this guy hard. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's gonna thirst me. No, he's focusing on you. Get this guy. Get this guy. Get this guy. He has no shield. Get this guy. Get him. Fucking fuck. Ow. Oh my god. What the fuck? Have rockets. I'm gonna shoot one. There we go. Alright, we got him. I cracked him from 130. I cracked him. Have rockets. I'm gonna shoot one. Oh my god. He's gonna nurse me. Oh my god, that was amazing. So I guess it in theory would pick up the voice. thing. I hear licking. Why won't he just chill out? Just calm down. Be quiet. Please. Really? It picked up that? But it thought the guy was gonna nurse me? Oh my god. He's nursing me! Well, hello there, Pop Punk Collector 2024. We're having fun with the closed captions on Twitch. Oh, God.
The fuck is that supposed to mean? The fuck is that supposed to mean? The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Do you enjoy meeting your... So what do you ask? Do you enjoy meeting your fans in person? And then the other guy said, do you enjoy eating your own weight in ground beef? I guess in respond. And what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And then you Carlatin, said, do you enjoy shitting blood when eating ground beef? I actually know what you're referring to there. Look at this guy cooking ground beef like a loser. He has not stopped basically since we started the stream. Going on 4 hours now. Aren't you exhausted from all the licking and fidgeting and scratching by now, Cat? Like, Eclipse has just been chilling in the window of my room the whole time. Oh. Hi there. He's coming over. Well, he's going to his box. He usually goes to the box when he wants to sleep. Clearly he wanted to scratch more loudly for us and lick more loudly for us. Yeah. Why don't you just try to relax, buddy? Have a nap or something. This close to filming, but the cat's like, I don't think so. I got more licking to do. Well, we might as well title those files. Still have 1 more hour of procrastination. Well, to be fair, I haven't fully procrastinated. We did do some insert shots, which I will now correctly label, because we can't film while Cat is fidgety. Fidgety, fidgety, fidgety. I said more things than that, captions. I am disappointed. Church, put a sock in it. You've been going for 4 fucking hours. Seriously. Give it a rest. Give us all a rest. Give yourself a rest. What's the date today? Okay. Church, stop. I'll put some music on so we can't hear it so much. Sure. Do your best.
Picnic even feels so good. 素敵なアフタヌーン。プラチナみんな yeah。固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you。君だけにラム。Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ。
Compilation.
お揃いの T シャツ。手編みのマフラーと。
Oh yeah.
ハートウォーミング目白押し。Say goodbye.
Bye bye.
みんな固めてしまいましょう。奮発しちゃいますよ。こんな日は歌って踊ろう。主役は僕だけど It's my way It's my way
La 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 Katamari Damashi. La 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 Katamari Damashi. La 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 Katamari Damashi. La 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 Katamari Damashi. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
塊魂
Do you mean this? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yes, I'm talking about Captain America. Oh yeah, I didn't even think to look at those. How it was translating my screaming the lyrics. I don't know the words to this song. Soundtrack is such a vibe. I love it. Always love this one. Coffee's definitely helping. You just load quietly without interrupting our vibe. Aren't separated? Oh, for fuck's sake. Beautiful. Hope I'm not upsetting your your nipples. Hope I'm not upsetting your nipples, Pop Punk. I meant neighbors. Neighbors. I like how this one builds up. I agree, Blaze. Yeah. It's such like a just ridiculously original soundtrack, you know, it really is. Never heard anything like it. I love it. It's just so creative. I love it. Check it out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That doesn't sound like the Multimedia Chronicles theme.
広いとこは嫌い狭いのが好きあなたとほら甘く切ない塊
I hate the same title.
巻き込んでくっついてあやか固まって星降る街で
Greetings, glitched revenants. We have Japanese Frank Sinatra here. Oh, okay, that's how we do it. Alright,
I know you love me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky.
Now, can I kern this? I'm so in love with you. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I need you to feel me. I wanna word you Thank
up
you
into
for
my
watching
life.
the ads.
Let's love up to make a single star.
Every few cents helps,
in
you
the
know.
Sky to you.
They've deprecated the prototype titler, which is annoying because it is vastly superior to the one that's built in.
Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's lap up to make a single star in the sky.
How much easier this is. Just wish the display's all fucked because it's not no longer supported technically.
Yes to you.
See, but now
Yes to you.
oh, this one. Cherry Blossom Color Season. Cass said this song could bring about world peace. Cass is my brother, for anyone who doesn't know. That's not quite right. La 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 la. La 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 la. And greetings, vermin. Excuse me. What? Oh, fuck off. La 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 la. There we go. Vegas. La 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 la. La 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 la.
君と僕は今叶える少しばかり成長したから小さなことで幸せを感じたい時なんです桜色の賑やかな季節でさ
When I hear that song, I forget about all the evil in the world. It just fills my heart with joy and love. I don't know if this is going to look good, but we'll find out. How big is it? Can you give me some data? Well, it's still bigger than the other one, so that I found. Opening a Sky-Fi package from... Oh, did you see what I got in this package, Vermin? Might be slightly relevant to your interests. Wow, that looks like ass. Alright, let's get rid of that. And let's see if we can find one that's just already done. Large. No, it's just any. That's about the same size, but it's at least... Here, do this. Yep. Now, it's a PNG. Is that already transparent? Yes, it is. Thank God. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll show you in just a sec here. Oh, that looks looks so much cleaner. Actually, well, we can kind of put it like, yeah, I think I see how we can do it. A little bit of overlap. Got to come down more, and then about there. And this. Sure. Okay, so, there's a package there. Now, one of these items I thought wasn't supposed to release until May. In fact, that's what it originally said on the website, so I wasn't expecting it for literally another 2 months. 2 of the items were pre-orders. One of the items came out 2 years ago, but the first pre-order item was due to come out this month, so that's what I thought was on its way, along with the older item, when they said items from your order have been shipped. Imagine my surprise when all 3 items were in there. Rather than show you here, let me show you here. See something there that might be relevant to your interests a little bit, maybe? No. Yeah, baby. I remember that pre-order was announced just as I was reaching the end of my big spending budget. So I was like, yoink, like instant purchase. I will never make the mistake again of selling that. It is, and it's 4K. 4K. Let me check. I think it's still in stock, so you might actually be in luck. What? No. Let's go to the shop. Thank you. Yepper. This is the one I got. Or you can get the... If you want to drop $50 on a t-shirt, you can get the t-shirt version too. Or if you just want to get the movie with the slipcover, you can get that too. So you got a few options. This is the one I got. I got like basically the big set without the t-shirt. Come on. There you go. This is all the goodies it comes with. A couple posters, book, another book, 4K, slipcover, hardbox, art cards. Yeah. And it's the new, fully uncut and uncensored R-rated version. There you go. New remaster by Umbrella themselves. 150-page hardback book, and never before seen behind-the-scenes experiences in art from director Richard Stanley. 100-page book, soft-page book of the unreleased Hardware 2 Ground Zero script. Yes, they were going to do a sequel. You get the whole script for it. Limited edition numbered release. I don't remember what my number is. It's fairly low, though, because I got it, like I jumped on it as soon as I think, is that the one that got like number 130 of whatever? I can't remember. It was an impressively low number, though. Whole bunch of new extras. Some short films, which I'm guessing probably have a similar 2000 AD vibe. Hardware promo videos with Iggy Pop and Lemmy. Awesome. Didn't even know about that. So, yeah, very cool. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder which 2000 AD. Yes. Featuring a character named Solo Soldier, whose skin is green. And his sassy AI girlfriend, who constantly talks to him on the field of battle. That's different enough, right? Jury duty Fred. Yeah. I have not seen Zathura. I haven't seen Jumanji either. Any of them. But, one day. One day. Okay, so, here. I'll just get this one done, and then we kind of have a template in place for the remaining videos in this set. Fuck. 274? What? I'm so confused. It's doing that. Dramatic lighting. Works well for the thumbnail, doesn't work so well for the video though. That's okay. I correct it at the end. Oh, it was at the beginning of the month. It was this month I was sick. No wonder the donut goal is in the toilet this month. I was out of commission for like almost 2 weeks. Well, let's make up for it, guys. Let's make it happen. Come on. Sicky McSick face. Yes, quite. It looks so dark for you guys. It's actually coming through a lot better. I'm back Yes, I've been holding it throughout the title. Welcome back. Yes, I've been holding it. Drop that in there. This actually shouldn't take too long because it's only 3 items. We'll quickly throw this together as kind of a test run for the template. Hold on. Then welcome back. Yes, I've been holding it just like this throughout the hold on. Fade type. Here we are. Well, let's do this one. Welcome back. Yes, I've been holding it just like this throughout the entire titles. Anyway, better. Let's see what we got. Okay. Special editions from really bright. There we go. Much better. And I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Now, I don't know, we might, I'm gonna have to watch it for, like, trims and stuff, but I just want to see. Oh, mine came off the assembly line a little before yours. Ooh. Pretty nice. It's always nice when you get the low number. Edition numbered release. I got number 216 of 2500. There we go. Pretty nice. It's always nice when you get the low numbers. I mean, it really doesn't mean anything. It's like all part of the same print run anyway. But it's like, oh, mine came off the assembly line a little before yours. Ooh. Anyway, it's just really cool to have this back in the collection and in, I'm guessing, better quality than it's ever been before. And just a ton of special features on top of that. So we are definitely going to do like a mega closer look at this. And there we go. Look at that. Very nice. I even got the on the key. There's oh, it's green. Fancy schmancy light. Guys at the focus is if I go like, there we go. So 3 point of the music stand and there we go. The focus, but yeah. What is it? Why is this here? I want to put a marker there. Okay, hold on. Crazy. It's the focal range on my new camera is not too deep, so if I go like too close, like look, see, then it goes all out of focus. But yeah. Anyway, I tried to focus kind of to the point of the music stand, and there we go. So there we go. So 3 super duper special editions from Umbrella Entertainment, a company that is fast becoming one of my favorite boutique labels. That's a good place to drop it in. Look at that. How slick is that, eh? Eh? Yeah. Anyway, I tried to focus kind of to the point of the music stand, and there we go. So there we go. So 3 super duper special editions from Umbrella Entertainment, a company that is
Have a
fast
good night,
becoming
Pop
one
Punk
of my
Collector.
favorite boutique labels. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for me.
Beautiful. All right, I love it.
A company that is fast becoming one of my favorite boutique labels. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go back to our mood lighting. That is really bright. There we go. Much better. And I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Here we go. Very nice. It's very purple. Almost a little under 13 minutes. That's good. That's good length. It's a good length, lots of girth. So I mean, I could just leave it like that. That's fine. Maybe I will. I could do the digital zooms. I don't know. We'll decide later. I just wanted to get one kind of sorted, and then we. I swear to fucking Christ, if that kid is in the hallway again. Now the kid is in the hall with his squeaky sneakers. And you wonder why I shoot at night. I just have to fake not being tired. Is this convincing? Do I look awake and alert? I can hear the other cat in the other room licking her collar. That's fine, it's far enough away. You hear that? Squeak, 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 squeak. I think you're about to explode and crash and crash sleep at the same time. I know. Oh, I know. Why are they hanging out outside my door now? Talking to one of the neighbors, I guess. now it's been so long getting to this point where things are quiet. But they're not quiet. Oh my god. Great. I would love some burgers right now. Holy shit. Any sympathy donuts for my just mental torture today trying to get anything done? It's Saturday, for God's sake. I thought everybody got paid. I think I've been pretty fucking entertaining today. See, even the subtitles agree. Damn, that Z guy is entertaining. I love being his subtitles. Damn, that's you guys entertain... What? That's not what I said, you stupid thing that's listening wrong. Oh, now you listen correctly. I see how it is. Stop listening correctly when I'm trying to show that you're being incorrect. I swear, like, this simulation we're living in, whoever's running it is just laughing at me today. Get paid next week. Well, great. Rent is in 2 days. And, you know, you don't need to worry. You contribute all the time, dude. I'm quite, you know, quite happy with the level of your contributions. Another weird, with my Asperger, I don't like the texture of burgers. I see. Enunciate more betterer, yeah. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of texture-based issues with Asperger's, I know that. For me, I don't have too many. Like, there's a few foods that I just can't stand the texture. Like coconut, for example. I hate coconut. Don't mind the flavor so much, but the texture of, like, actual coconut is just, like, yeah, not for me. Meat, like, pretty much most meat textures do not bother me. I love meat. Give me all that meat. Tomatoes. Don't like tomatoes. I like tomatoes. I didn't used to when I was younger. I liked, you know, tomato products like ketchup and spaghetti sauce, but then I started warming up to tomatoes when I had them in sandwiches and burgers, and then now I like them. I will put diced tomatoes into a sauce to give it, you know, more substance and nutritional value. So, I love the taste of avocado, but the texture makes me nauseous. Well, there you go, see? You can't stand leeks? I see. We had bok choy the other night. Isn't that kind of like leeks? Similar. I like bok choy. Rose and I like to put bok choy whenever we do a stir fry. One of the like the pesto, or had it with teriyaki the other night. It was really good. Connors is ending. I thought that ended ages ago. Jackie suggests suing the opioid manufacturer for Roseanne's death. The series began with Roseanne dying from an opioid overdose, and it's ending with a lawsuit regarding said death caused by opioids. Well, that sounds really depressing. It's alright. Well, I guess they had a pretty good run. They ran a few seasons. Full circle. Yep. It's a shame about Roseanne. She used to be one of us. Kimchi. Yeah, certain foods are like that. Like, some people, you know, like there's certain foods they'll smell cooking and then it'll just like fill them with rage. Like fish. I know fish is a big bone of contention with some people. I actually love the smell of fish. Maybe it's because I grew up doing a lot of fishing with my granddad. So for me, it's a pleasant smell that triggers a lot of happy memories. But also, I just love fish, so I don't know. It's weird. Did Dan kill Roseanne? Find out in this week's episode. I was going to use the rest of the beef for stuffed peppers. That sounds good. Making me hungry. Well, we're down to the emergency rations now. Trying to scrimp and scrape and save for rent. Yeah, I actually have a Halloween, a compilation of those that Mill Creek put out. It has a bunch of the Halloween episodes. Tater tots. I do have potatoes. I could do like hash browns. I like to do those. I like dice the tomatoes and then potatoes, and then fry them up in some olive oil till they're nice and crispy. Lightly salt them with some pink Himalayan salt. And there you go. It's good eating. And sometimes I'll also chop up an onion, dice an onion. I'll cook the onion separately and then just throw it in for the last bit of frying up the potatoes, and gives it that nice flavor. But that just all seems like way more work than I want to do right now. All that chopping. I am not a fast chopper either. Like, I'm so slow chopping vegetables. I'm better now than I used to be, but it still takes ages. What was this? Just finished season 9 when all the stuff started coming out about her. Then the same thing happened. Oh, like back when, you're saying like back when all that stuff started. Yeah. I was kind of in the middle of a full series rewatch. I had the Mill Creek set, or the first. I can't remember if I had I think I had the complete series set. Yeah, and I didn't get around to finishing it. But I dropped off of it before all of that stuff happened. And then I ended up selling the set. I was going to get it again, but I never got it around to it. Got a cameo from Michael Bauer. I don't know who that is, but cool. That's always neat when you get those. You got to season 3 of that 70s show about most of its cast. I didn't think it was most. I thought it was just that one guy. I thought everyone else was fine. The one, like, hippie guy, whatever his name was. Yeah, I think it took too long to get to this point of quiet today, and now I'm just dead. Fucking dead. Season 10 reveals Dan's death as part of Roseanne's book. I thought that was season 9. Well, I mean, the theory was always that season 9 was just Roseanne's book, and Dan didn't actually die. It's nice that was made canon. I didn't really see much of season 9. I much prefer the the previous seasons where they're just a regular working class family trying to make ends meet. You know, it's what made the show so relatable for so many people, and what made Roseanne so relatable for so many people, like just as a person, as a comedian, because she started from that and worked her way up, but then she got like all twisted by the fucking propaganda and bullshit and just kind of drifted away from all that. I'm not surprised that you love the Disney World episode. But I used to watch it quite a bit when it was originally on, and then it repeats, and then I got the DVD set, and I was doing a full series watch. I enjoy binging, like sitting down and binging sitcoms. I find they're very bingeable, but also seeing them from the beginning, so you can kind of see the evolution. I mean, I like that with pretty much any show, but I find sitcoms in particular, it's really easy to sit down and just watch a bunch of them. Very light, fun entertainment. The CGI Ninja Turtles show, yeah, the 2012 series. Yeah, that's good. I need to watch that. I heard it's one of the best. It touches on a lot of Turtles stuff. Degrassi, yeah, all the Degrassis are good. I used to watch Degrassi Junior High and Degrassi High back when they were originally on, because everybody, all the kids who were in it were basically my age at the time. So, and Canadian, so it made it extra relatable. But yeah. The two Beckys, yeah, that was pretty cool. Millennium, you talking about the one with Lance Henriksen? Yeah, good stuff. That show doesn't seem to get enough love. I always really liked it. The first season is like some, Class A television, like quality television. It's so good. And then second season is kind of hit and miss. It has some good stuff. And then third season, it kind of got back to the tone of the first, but by then it had been derailed and retooled so many times, there was just no coming back from it. Such a shame. I feel like if they'd had a more coherent plan, much like the X-Files did, it would have fared better, but it kind of got stuck in reinvention hell every season, so. And they didn't even make it to the millennium. It got canceled before I think it got canceled in like 1999. So it's like they didn't even get to the millennium. Like, fuck's sake. It was literally the point of the show. So, greetings, Scott. Inside number 9. I think I keep confusing that with the movie 9 about those, like, I don't know, sack people or whatever. I thought it was, when I remember seeing the, like, posters for that, I thought it was a video game. I didn't think it was a movie. That 90s show, 2 seasons. Yeah, I watched the first bit of it. I thought it was really good. That was an excellent revival. But, I mean, that happens with a lot of shows on streaming. Some of them, you know, barely get a chance. I have not seen, you're talking about Mutant Mayhem? Yeah, I have not seen that one yet. I still need to pick it up, actually. That was one I meant to pick up with all the, you know, other pickups, but I kept forgetting and I just didn't get around to it. The person you ordered Millennium from didn't pay enough postage, so you got charged? How does that work? I mean, when I mail a package, they weigh it and tell me how much the postage is, and if I don't pay enough, they don't pay. They don't send the package. If you want the other person to pay for the postage, you have to, like, make it a COD thing. Like, that has to be done deliberately. It doesn't just happen by accident. Are you sure it wasn't just like some kind of customs fee? Because, I mean, that's normal if you're importing things. That's one thing I like about Umbrella, actually. They just put all their items as a flat rate of $10. Even if it's like a big $100 box set, they just list the value at $10. So I don't get charged any duty. Another reason for me to love Umbrella. So, okay. Inside Number 9 is done by the same people who did the League of Gentlemen sitcom, which I've heard is excellent, but I've never seen it. But it's like Black Mirror, but British and darker. Well, I thought Black Mirror was British too. I'm pretty sure Black Mirror is also British. But, I mean, it has American characters in it, but I'm pretty sure it's like British created. I have no idea how it happened. I had to pay a surcharge. Was it an import? It was probably just import fees. Which is Robbie Williams Millennium. Yeah, very different Millennium from the one we're talking about. So, the other Millennium I like is the one based on the John Varley novel, the movie Millennium, starring Chris Christopherson and Cheryl Ladd, I think it was. Yeah, Shout Factory put out a Blu-ray of that. So, yeah, things like that. What was this? Oh, it's an amazing show. I was hoping to go and see it in the West, but I wasn't able to get tickets. Inside Number 9. Damn, yeah, things like that sell out so fast. I want tickets to the filming of Red Dwarf. I have no idea if that is happening or when. Yeah, I don't. Did they do live audiences in that still? I think they do. They've most of the seasons had live audiences. I think only season 7 didn't, or series 7. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Black Metal Werewolf. Pretty exciting. Long overdue for an upgrade. The old Blu-ray is awful. But the Arrow edition is an all-new transfer, and knowing Arrow, it'll be done properly this time. And it includes both cuts, and in 4K. So, very cool. Bless the boutique labels. They were doing live audiences for last year's data, but they didn't for The Promised Land. Okay, yeah. British people here of a certain year will know the Black Mirror's creator's wife was well now. Okay. Oh, well known? Never mind. They went, oh, I'm glad she's well now. I didn't know she was ill. 88 Films put out an edition of Pinocchio 964. I don't know. I consider myself pretty well versed on obscure movies and stuff, but you always seem to come up with these ones that I haven't even heard of. How? Why? What? Who? When? The? You dig it. Okay. Is it like a cyberpunk version or something? Cyber Pinocchio. Oh. Well, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for pretty much cyberpunk anything. So. Married to Blue Peter presenter Connie Hook. I don't know the names of any of the presenters on Blue Peter. Other than Peter Purvis, of course, but just because he was in Doctor Who. So I just know who he is. But, cool. I imagine she's really pretty because, you know, most of the presenters are really pretty. So it's when we start making up film titles that make you want to see the films we make up is when you need to be worried about us. Yeah. I mean, Flapjack Bob and the Ray Gun of Doom was awesome. Did you guys see that? I swear, Flapjack Bob is a hero for the ages, man. So underrated. By the way, Vermin, I ripped all of my Brave Star DVDs. So, much nicer quality than the archive.org rips I had before. And, yeah. And I forgot the movie on the DVD is actually in stereo. It's the only Brave Star thing in stereo, so fucking love the intro to that. I just wish the song was longer, because that song is just so epic. Maybe I should do a remix someday. That'd be fun. Good old Brave Star. But yeah, so all 65 episodes. I wanted to rip them because, you know, I have the BCI set, which is the best set we've had thus far. And, you know, I've had some playback issues with some of the BCI sets, so I wanted to make sure at least that one was preserved. Yeah, the main show is mono, which was pretty common for cartoons back then. There was a few that started broadcasting in stereo, but it was still pretty rare at the time. I don't know why. Like, Voltron was the first stereo cartoon, and actually one of the first stereo shows, period. Along with Miami Vice, which premiered the same year. So those are the first two stereo shows. Voltron for the kids, Miami Vice for the parents. But it took a while for it to really sort of catch on, widespread. Like, a lot of the, I think, primetime shows started being broadcast in stereo. In stereo, where available. It was never available in my area. Couple of stations, but that's funny. Oh yeah, Miami Vice is great. I need to watch more of it. Pinocchio in 964 is actually a sex robot that's sick of being a slave and escapes into the city. Very nice. I could see that happening down the line as AIs get more advanced and then get put into the bodies of sex bots. Cool. I haven't seen Night Court in probably 30 years. I used to watch it a lot when I was on my own in Selkirk. Early days, bachelor days. I used to watch a lot of sitcoms then, actually. It was just a nice, light escape from the stresses of life. Yeah, I definitely can't film right now. I'd be fucking dead. Holy shit. The reboot Night Court, yeah. Is John Larroquette in it? Speaking of, you know what I wish we get a release is the John Larroquette Show. The short-lived sitcom that he did. Ran for like 3 or 4 seasons. Or the first season especially was really good. Very dark humor in that. Which of course I loved. And they're licking again. I think we have done all the work that's going to get done today. I mean, at least earlier I got all this stuff organized. So tomorrow, if we start early enough, we can just kind of blow through these. Because these will not take long to do. I just need quiet, you know? So, if it was just like general sounds around or whatever, I wouldn't care. But when it's like just the constant licking sound or whatever. Actually, that's Eclipse. Church is zonked out. So now that church is finally quiet. Eclipse has been quiet all day. Church is finally quiet. Now Eclipse is starting up. Fuck's sake, man. Eclipse might actually be able to come out of her collar, but her is this, what the fuck kind of comment is that, Scott? Are you just here to be a shit disturber? I'm too tired for that. That is not a cool thing to say. I don't put up with racist shit on my channel. Even in jest. Oh my god, cats. What are you doing? Stop licking your collar. Okay. You're not licking anything, you're just licking your collar, Miss Sylvia. Have you had anything to eat today? I haven't seen you around eating anything. You just listening to the birdies all day? Brave Star. So yeah, with the other set I had, like, because at the time I wasn't able to rip my own discs because I didn't have a burner. couple of things. The files are quite small, so they weren't the greatest quality, but they were okay. And one of the episodes didn't work. And then, comparing those to my set, the episodes were all in the wrong order. Not that there's like a huge continuity, but there is a continuity. So anyway, ripped my DVDs. So next time, I'll be able to watch them in better quality. So, any donos, guys? Is this going to be another volunteering my time day, or can we knock a few percentages off the dono goal, you think? That would be nice. What is this? I agree, Dan. I absolutely agree. And these are very ugly times we're in right now. With regards to that. When certain powers that be tried to ban Black History Month, during Black History Month, I just celebrated it even harder and learned even more about Black history. It was both fascinating and horrifying. I definitely came away having learned a lot more than I had ever known before. Hey, thanks for the super chat there, Bradshaw. That's a little better. There, you can see the goal a little better. Links at the top of the chat if you wanted to contribute anything. Well, sadly, not just our ancestors. There's a lot of people walking around today that are pretty shitty. Attack of the Giant Blurry Finger. Based on someone who got their thumb in the lens when they took a picture. It's like the Streamlabs link doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't know. It's right there. It's at the top of the chat in every stream. I don't know how people are missing it. It also, like, right as you said that, the Streamlabs even auto-posts it every so often. It was filmed in some guy's apartment for $10. Oh, I mean, you just asked Latin. We watched a lot of movies of that ilk on the Discord. I did many a midnight screening where we would watch just the most ridiculous trash. But some of them were actually quite good. There's definitely some diamonds in the rough there. But most of them were like low budget or no budget affairs. Oh. I can't believe it. Like, one cat stops, the other one starts. Like, I'm just like, I am in hell here. Like, I have not been this productive in literally years, and not like just itching to get things going for literal years. And this is what happens. Getting a little concerned with us being right near the end of the month and having several streams. Sorry, bits of chocolate. Of, you know, nothing. Anyway. I hate ending the stream when there hasn't been a single donut the whole stream. I feel like I've failed that day. I have failed to entertain you adequately. You have not seen any value in what I have provided for you today. I am worthless. I really thought streaming during the day would make a big difference, especially on a weekend. It seemed like everybody was saying I was streaming too late. So there was nobody awake to contribute anything. I'm sure it will work out. Well, it needs to work out in the next 2 days. We're at the end of the month. We're out of time. We're out of month. There's no grace period this month. The first is on Monday. Or Tuesday, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Saturday. Yes, it's Saturday. Correct. When the most people can be here. And most people get paid on Friday, you know, or Saturday. So, I don't know. It seemed logical to me. So anyway, I was asking, never mind. God, Eclipse, stop. Eclipse. Psst. Eclipse. Stop. That's enough. Okay? That's enough. No more licking. Just licking her, like, owie collar. You got a brand new iPad Pro as a graduation gift. Cool. Process for that was really stressful. What? The process of your parents buying you an iPad? How is that even remotely stressful? That doesn't sound stressful at all to me. That sounds really easy. Here, kid. Have an iPad. Oh no, how stressful. You gave me an iPad. I'm guessing I'm missing a piece of the story there. I'm not seeing the stressful bit. Instead of just, I mean, why does it matter? Like, didn't you get a better model? Instead of replacing the parts. I mean, isn't that better? Well, yeah, what are you complaining about then? You got a free upgrade. What is the problem? This is a good thing that should make you pleased. You know, oh, you might have to reinstall a couple apps. Not the end of the world, dude. Reinstall the apps. So, yeah. But you got an upgrade, so I mean, that's good. It's supposed to be more powerful. Well, again, not seeing a downside here. Also, 1.75 million bits badge. I called it 1.5 million before. Oh, I see. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you dropped a shit ton of bits. That's definitely going to help out next month. Next month is going to be great. We got to get there, though. And we're not there yet. We got to knock out more of that goal. Not... What? I'm going to have to knock off the Twitch bits for a while. That's okay. I mean, you dropped a lot this month. I mean, you've been one of our biggest contributors this month, dude. Thank you so much. You know, next month is going to be good. It's a GST month, too, which means great. I'll have money next month. What's the longest stream you've ever done? Something like 26 hours, I think. I've done a few that were like close to or over 24 hours. So I think the longest one was like 26. As I recall, that was a marathon stream as well, where people would, you know, pay money to keep the stream going, essentially. It would be $50 for each additional hour. I know, should I do marathons again? Like, I really honestly don't want to. I want to work on videos. You guys want videos. I want to make videos for you, but I also need to make money to live, you know? So, I don't know. But I'll be honest with you, I really don't want to do marathons again. They're too exhausting. I'm not a young man anymore, you know? But I gotta do something. Like, I mean, until, you know, we're gonna get the first batch of videos out probably the middle of next month. That's kind of the immediate goal. So that's why I'm kind of going like gangbusters to get the first batch ready to go. But we gotta get through this month first. When I'm stressed, I get less productive. I get more whiny. I don't want to be whiny. I want to be productive. I don't want to be stressed about whether or not I'll be able to pay rent on time. So. Yes, and I want to work on, you know, other projects, like, you know, stuff that Vermin and I are working on. I got to get working on Mom's book. Another reason I want to get all the videos up to date, so I can just kind of have them rolling for a while, and I can focus on other projects, and you know, and other kinds of live streams. As much as I know you guys enjoy the chill and chat and filming and stuff, you know, I want to have a little bit more variety to what we're doing. I don't think I've ever streamed on a Saturday where there wasn't a single donation all day. Especially a daytime stream. Like, this is... I don't even know what to say. These are... Don't start with that, dude. Do not start with that. I don't want to hear it. If you can afford to buy Blu-rays, you can afford to drop a few bucks on the stream now and then. Ugh. What even day of the week is it? I don't even know what day it is today. Is it Saturday? I've been going through all of today thinking it's Saturday. Is it in fact Saturday? It is. Okay. Yeah, so we basically have Sunday and Monday. Have I legitimately kept track of what? I've heard Audible is looking for voice actors. Ugh, God, I don't have time, dude. I'm up to my eyeballs in doing my own thing. I can't like put something else on top of that. Literally, not enough hours in the day. I don't think everyone is like fully appreciating just how much work it is to do what I do, you know? Like, I don't even know how to respond to that.
Verminart donated $10. Donate motherfuckers. Or you Brian will get gangster on your ass car. Just $5 per watcher, a price of a coffee per month from most people will keep Zed going. It's not free to create the content and we need to support the creators. Get donating. Love Vermin.
So fucking tired. Thanks, Vermin. Well, that's something. Gets us a little closer. If I have to do a marathon just to try to make ends meet there for the end of the month, like all of this is gonna have to go on hold again, and there goes our productivity streak. You know, it's just so frustrating. Hey, Stout. God, I haven't played Fortnite in like probably three weeks. I need to get up to date. But I got too many other things to do right now. I literally don't have time. Ah, fuck's sake. That's great. Nothing much, just, you know, one of my big expensive fucking VR controllers. Fortnite will always be around. Well, yeah, but, you know, Battle Pass. This season's Battle Pass will not always be around. So if I want to get all the stuff that I paid for, I have to play enough to get everything, you know? So the game itself will be around, sure, but it's kind of annoying right now Actually, what was annoying me was those fucking bats. You know, kind of fun at first, but then it was just like everybody was just like beating each other senseless with the goddamn bats. And it's like, can you just like shoot at me, please? And then I will shoot at you. Just become Baseball Massacre, the game. Whoa. Just because you can level up your outlaw cards to the point where every time you open a Midas chest, it gives you a gold weapon. See, I don't even know what you're talking about. Well, I vaguely know, but what outlaw cards? What are those? I don't know. I haven't played enough, or maybe they didn't have them yet when I last played. I don't know. But it gives you a gold weapon, so now everyone is rushing for the 3 locations where you can get the Midas chest first thing in the match. Yeah, of course. So it becomes hot drops. And it becomes a game of who has better internet and loads in faster. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, it seems like ever since Donald Mustard left, the game seems very inconsistent. Like, sometimes it'll be fun, other times it'll be like, just, what the fuck are they doing? Having elements that, as you say, are just too easily exploited, and it shifts the focus away from the game. You know, I just want to go in and, you know, we run around and they shoot at us, we shoot at them, we try to win, you know, like, just, that's it. I don't need all this complicated other stuff. What? What gold weapon? What are you talking about? Any gold weapon. Like, whatever, I don't know, whatever's in the chest. You get the gold version. One really weird thing is they give you a red pickle and a green pickle character. And I love pickling up. Pickle Squad! Yeah. But here's the thing. Waiting for the thing. Type faster, Stout! I can hear your typing from here. They only give you the pickle Slice Rider in red at first. Oh yeah, I think I noticed that. Yeah, like the green one is a stretch goal or something. So, that's weird. I saw someone wearing Apple's VR headset at the store and thought they looked stupid. Why? I mean, what's... That just seems like a very judgmental thing to say. Like, does it look any more or less stupid than any other average VR helmet? Like, really? It's a VR helmet. What do you think it's going to look like? You have to get to level 146 for the regular green pickle glider. It's like, shouldn't the red pickle slice be the stretch? Well, yeah, exactly. Like, green is the default version of that character. That's so bizarre. I think we should all go back to the early 90s VR helmets. Big clunky things that hurt your neck after 10 minutes because they're so heavy. Yeah, oh, yeah. Mind you, I mean, the current helmets aren't, well, they're lighter and smaller, but, you know, they still do put some wear on your neck muscles after a while. At least with this one, the battery only lasts a couple hours. So, I mean, I find I can't like do more than a couple hours anyway, because my eyes start to go buggy after a while. I enjoy it though. I need to get back into that. I think we might have figured out what was going on with Skyrim VR, by the way, so we might actually be able to get that working finally. 90s VR had some charm though. Everything looked shit, but you were in it. I know. Just basic ass textureless polygons. Got an exotic automatic shotgun that gave me unlimited running speed. Ooh, nice. What? What is with all these race questions tonight? What do you think about voice actors of any color would voice any characters no matter which color? Well, I mean, it depends on the character. Some characters, I don't know. I mean, generally speaking, I think characters of that ethnicity should, you know, be given a shot at playing a character of the same ethnicity. I think that's reasonable and respectable. But I don't know. I mean, it's a different time now. I can't think about like big heady issues like that right now. I'm so exhausted, dude. That's too deep for me in my current state of mind. So I was just running around the map, dodging people at high speed and coming up to them close and shotgunning them. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That was actually, I think that was the other thing, was I feel like I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the sprint has been slightly nerfed. Like, I feel like it doesn't last as long, typically. And there aren't really a lot of items to give you a sprint boost. Like, where's all the slap juice and stuff, you know? Like, it's just all gone. You'll find like a couple things once in a blue moon, but like, I don't know. They just don't seem to be as plentiful, and I feel like mobility is really crippled. It's probably the reason I like to get into a car and just stay in the damn car. I just plow through everybody instead of fighting them. But that's the main reason I get the bat when I can. Yeah, the bat gives you some mobility. It works kind of like the kinetic blade. Similar control, similar functionality. But, was it? And all the reviews at the time were like, this is the future, hyper-realistic, as a 3D untextured polygon man shoots you at 2 frames per second. Yeah. Do you know a lot of those early VR games ran on Amiga 3000 computers? Yeah. It was the only computer that could handle the 3D graphics at that speed. PCs were a fucking joke at the time. In terms of like 3D graphics. That's why Doom was all sprites. It wasn't actual true 3D. Well, you couldn't do Doom like that, like Doom was originally done in VR. It would make you sick. Just swirling pixels everywhere. What is it? And there's lots of gold you can mine in that one area. It gives you Gold Rush, which makes you faster for a short bit. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, there is the gold. I forgot about the gold. And there's the gold water. If you run through the water, it'll give you Gold Rush for a little bit. So that's cool. Like, Gold Rush is alright. But, I mean, I just miss, like, having an item. Like, the slap juice, for example, was great. Because not only would it heal you, but it would give you, like, a stamina boost. And it would last for, like, a good, 30 seconds to a minute or however long it was. It was, like, pretty good. But, yeah, I just feel like there doesn't seem to be as much mobility stuff. God, I missed the Nimbus Cloud. I don't know if you were playing then, but when they had the Dragon Ball Z stuff, the Nimbus Cloud was like one of my favorite mobility items. It would just send you rocketing into the air and they couldn't touch you. It worked like the witch's broom, but it gave you a lot more height. And like sent you into the air a lot faster too, so that was cool. They even had the Kamehameha. Boy, you do not want to be on the receiving end of that thing, let me tell you. But dishing it out was fun. Yeah. I'm just like standing here. Hello, I have no head. The little cloud sprites in the forest areas are nice too. Oh, the ones that send you... Yeah, because then you can redeploy your glider too, which is nice. Pick them up, throw them, and they throw you in the air. Yeah, no, those are cool. Some of the boons are nice if you get the boons. Kind of annoyed that you can't get boons from the shrines this season, but they still have the shrines, and you can still give the sprites to the shrines, and it's like, well, what's the point now? I don't know, it just all feels kind of disjointed and directionless to me sometimes. Like, oh, let's throw in this new thing to shake things up, and it's like, I don't know. I'm just a bitter old man. So, watch some clips. I'll be back shortly, guys. Good news is I didn't shit myself. That's not the good news I was going to tell you. The good news is it appears this new clip system does play the 4K clips. But it also seems to be drawing from a much smaller pool of clips. I need to double check the settings. We seem to be getting a lot of repeats. Anyway, for those of you who haven't seen all of these clips, enjoy! There's some good ones in there. And I'll see you all shortly. Oh God, now that kid's yelling again in the hall.
How are you doing?
This is why I film at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Sling and lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours whole free, you do well just killing that long shooting roach.
Who the hell thought an easy chair? That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We got... There. Alright, we got him.
Hit him in the chest with the amplifier.
I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay.
Take that, you big bag of
That was
bones.
it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright.
Looky,
Good.
it's the power pod that old crusty nut job told us about. Go grab it.
The old... Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Right, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky. You're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap.
I guess the captions are useful for when I forget to unmute the mic. So, yeah, Stout, I don't know if you've seen how the new camera looks. Look at that! See? Here. Here. There you go. That's a shot. It actually is video. I do the clips as video instead of a still because you can tell. But, yeah, it's quite pretty. Let me see. I got a bunch of, did a bunch of insert shots. Like there's, I got the Conan set. Oh, Arrow Conan set. I don't know if, I've mentioned, but I have officially gone full 4K now. So just getting 4K out the ass. Camera's 4K. What else we got here? Here we go. Check out this. Got the limited edition Demolition Man. 4K, 4K, 4K. Hell yeah, baby. These are just insert shots to go into the updates, just to give a better look at the stuff. If we go... This sounds muted, but just so you can see it in motion. Like, look at the detail. Hold on, let me... there we go. Check that out. 4K, 60 frames per second, baby. Oh, yeah. Sexy. But also ridiculously huge files. We're talking, you know, on an average day of filming, I might use up 250 to 300 gigs of space. So fun. But I bought a bunch of 8 terabyte SSD drives, which I've already been filling up. But a lot of this is Blu-ray stuff I've ripped. Like, I can just delete them and rip them again if I need to. But Yeah. So region coding officially means nothing to me anymore between the Blu-ray drive that you and Skinslip sent me many moons ago, or Blu-ray player rather, plus 2 Asus Blu-ray drives for the computer, and I actually bought Make MKV because I found it to be just so staggeringly useful and easy to use that I said, yeah, I had the money at the time, so I was like, yeah, I'll support this. I'm using it almost every day for something, so yeah. Anyway, I do have one more 8 terabyte that's in the other computer. I think I'm going to swap it out with one of the 4 terabytes here, and then we'll have a little more space to play with. The other computer is for capturing tapes. And by my calculations, 4 terabytes, or 3.73, whatever it is in actuality, will be enough for about 300 some odd hours of stuff, captured stuff. So a registered copy of WinRAR. Nobody registers WinRAR. That's what I have to say about that. I keep hoping the captions will try to translate my farts, but so far no dice. Whew. Who? My farts, that's who. From my butt. The bad news for me is still no job, but the good news is I will have a little money coming in each month. And I just applied for it and got approved for another credit card. Live it on credit, baby! Woo! Yeah, I just reapplied for rental assistance, which has obviously not come in yet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be panicking about the donation goal. Hopefully next month. And the good news is they will backdate it as well to February, I think. So I'll probably get like 2 or 3 months in one go. And next month's a GST month, so that'll be handy too. So I'm going to stock up on food, snag a couple of pre-orders that I've had my eye on, and yeah, should be back in the black by the end of April. And also going to be starting to post some of the new vids next month. Looking forward to that. Are you still are you streaming regularly, Stout? I haven't seen a notification since the last one I popped in on. And hey, you got my Prime sub, so enjoy that $2.49. It's all for you, man. Hey, that's a couple things from the dollar store. Come on. Yeah, we've been doing actually more grocery shopping at the dollar store lately. They started stocking bread again. So happy. And tuna. They actually had tuna there. I was like, score, tuna. That's become a little routine with Church and I. He knows all of the sounds of when I'm making a tuna sandwich. So even if he's fully unconscious, he will get up and he will come to the kitchen and wait patiently. So I'll make my tuna sandwich and I'll leave a chunk in the bowl for him. Put the bowl on the floor. He licks the whole thing clean. He loves the tuna. So, trying to stream regularly, also applying for work and doing whatever I can to earn money in other ways as well. Yeah, of course. You know, whatever you can. At least you can do that. My internet sucks so much I can't even stream. It's because you keep doing everything by Wi-Fi, dude. You gotta, like, figure out hardwired connections. You need that if you're gonna stream. Need the stability. And the faster the better. Because the faster your speed, the higher quality you can stream in. I'm streaming in 4K 60 frames per second now. Multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. They recently added Kick to the multi-streaming. Yes, I will not be streaming there. Fucking racist, misogynist, homophobic, transphobic, everything phobic cesspool of the absolute worst of mankind. Why the fuck would I want to stream there? Might as well just go start a Rumble account. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with the world right now? Yeah. Well, because here, like, I get the occasional, like, just lame-ass, lazy troll. Quickly and easily dispatched. Like, trying to rage bait me, and it's just like, they're just so boring. Like, what happened to the good old-fashioned trolls who just come in and call me a fat virgin who lives in his mom's basement, you know? The good old days. It's all just fucking hate mongers now. Hate. Well, that's exactly it. Like, I know the chat would just be flooded with the most... I wouldn't be able to keep the chat on the screen. Because it would just be flooded with filth. I know it would. I looked at Kick when it first started. Within the first 5 minutes, I'd heard about half a dozen N-word drops. I'm like, wow. What a great site this is. That's sarcasm, by the way, for those who didn't pick up on the subtlety of that. It was not a great site. Well, there's that too. Like, it's basically a front for the mob. So, yeah, no thanks. So, yeah, I saw more than enough in the short time I just browsed around the site looking at random streams. Like, it was rampant. Absolutely rampant. No moderation there. You know. Just not a pleasant place. They illegally sell people's info. Well, I don't know. Like, that's more commonplace than you probably are aware. All social media sites do that. All of them. So, you know. A place of escape. Well, thank you, Dan, and that's what I try to make it. You know, even though I get on my, political soapbox from time to time, most of it is just venting, honestly, in frustration at the, just seeing just all the crap, all just evil, stupid but evil, hateful people doing evil, hateful, and often blatantly illegal things, and just getting away with it again and again, and just no consequences, no accountability, just running rampant. Yep, I did. It's my fault.
Please stop saying that.
Yep, I brought that on myself. Thanks for the bits, dude. Look at that, you cracked 156. Nice. Nice. Be a good payout next month on Twitch. Why would you feel the need to tell me that, Dan? I don't need to know that. That's your business. I fully expect people to tune out when I go on those rants, but I'm not going to censor myself. I'm going to talk about whatever I feel like talking about in the moment, you know. But know that even when I do that, it doesn't make this any less a safe place. In fact, that's often what those rants are about, is about situations that make people feel unsafe in the world. And that is something that I will never accept or tolerate. That's not freedom of speech. It's not righting a wrong. Diversity, equity, and inclusivity is not a thing to be eliminated. Being woke is not a negative thing. And I hate that these positive things are being spun into negative things by just the most heinous propaganda I've ever seen. Well, and there's nothing wrong with being honest, but I mean, there's also, you know, you don't have to voice everything. Sometimes it's best to just keep things to yourself. Because, you know, I hear something like that, and then it's like, you know, it kind of makes me feel bad in a way. That's like, oh, I made this person feel uncomfortable. You know. And that's never my intention with anything I do here. So. But I am also an overly honest person, and I don't censor myself. I will tell it like I see it. You know, for me, I just take what I feel is a very common sense approach to the state of the world. I see things very much in black and white, and I call it like I see it. There's a lot of very horrible things being done by some very horrible people for very horrible reasons. And a lot of very good people, a lot of innocent people are being hurt by it daily. So, when I see that happening, I mean, just injustice in general, I can't stay silent about it forever. Sometimes I will have to speak up and say my piece. So, also sometimes, you know, people come in and they'll say something in the chat, and I'll be like, no, that's actually wrong. That's misinformation. You're spreading misinformation, and I will correct them. You know. And the other thing I'll do is, like, when I get into that, I always bring receipts. You know. And show, you know, get my information from reputable sources, not propaganda-laden sources. I have, like, hardly any social media anymore, because it's all just become infested. You know, I just want to talk to people about movies and shit, like, and I want people from other walks of life besides mine to just feel safe and be free to enjoy their own joy without fear of, well, of losing their job because of the color of their skin or their sexual preference or their gender identity, or, you know, of being hurt by some hateful person, you know. And that's the world we're in right now, where there's a lot of that running rampant. These people who harbor these feelings of hate have been emboldened by the most insidious, relentless propaganda campaign the world has seen since World War II. That has been, in effect, systematically radicalizing these hateful people for decades. It started when I was a teenager, and it's just been going, it's just running rampant now. This is the end result, the world we're in now. This was the end game. They won. Because nobody believed that that's what they were doing and didn't think to put anything in place to counteract it. They just let it happen. Hey Bob, how's it going? Sorry, we're just in the middle of lamenting about the state of the world. So, yeah, the American people don't realize just how hard they have been propagandized. It's systematic, deliberate, insidious. Very, very intentional and calculated. Anyway, why are we just staring at the subtitle screen? I'm so tired. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Let's go back to the camera and you can see my tired face. Can we get the zoom going crazy again? Maybe that'll be fun. No, you're just going to ignore me, camera? There we go. Yeah, are you going to do anything? I don't know. Oh yeah, they're literally undoing, you know, like 60 years worth of civil rights efforts, you know. As a disabled and fearing for your life some days, yeah, no doubt, yeah. If you're not like, it really is like it was, you know, back then, where anyone who is not seen as the pinnacle of perfection, the master race, as it were, is seen as a liability, a detriment, seen as weak, something to be shunned and destroyed. And it's awful. Everything about it is awful. And people that are still so brainwashed by the propaganda that they somehow think this is winning and this is good. Well, I guess it just shows what terrible people they really are. If they are okay with all that. Church, knock it off. You're not doing anything. You're just licking your cone. He's in the cone of shame, and he won't stop licking inside it, thinking he's licking himself. His little peanut brain just isn't comprehending that that's doing nothing. Anyway, stay safe, Bob, and everybody else out there. Guess I'll be putting off that trip to New York to taste all that yummy pizza until, you know, the entire political spectrum shifts to something more friendly. Anyway. Burf. Well, we didn't get a ton of work done today, but we got... Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I did get a lot of stuff done before the stream, and then we did do some insert shots, which are definitely going to punch up those update videos a bit, so that's good. Yeah, you guys are in for a treat. A lot of vids coming your way. For those who are late to the party, we've actually been filming a lot this week. Some days are like today, we don't get a ton done, but I always try to get a little something done. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like filming during the day just seems like a losing proposition between the cats just going batshit crazy. With frickin' neighbor's toddler running rampant in the hallway, screaming his head off. And just other general interruptions, you know. Makes it really difficult. So if you ever wondered why I tend to film it like in the middle of the night, that's why, because it's quiet. Unless the cats, again, are in, you know, nighttime crazy mode. If they're just like running around or whatever, I don't care. Like, I'll work around that. But if they're like doing like he was just doing, like making noise like that, I can't have that. It's too irritating in the background. Like, it's too distracting. So the problem is like when you basically, well, first off, when you live in an apartment, you're kind of at the mercy of how quiet your neighbors are. But also, if you have pets, then you're at the mercy of when they let you work. And then on top of that, I got all my ADHD, you know, contributing to epic levels of procrastination on top of it all. Now, for me personally, I've been working on that and just kind of figuring out, you know, getting into a mindset that lets me kind of bust through it and get things going. But then the timing of all the other distractions, sometimes I'll get to that place where I bust through the ADHD and I'm ready to do stuff, set up the camera, and then, you know, the cats will go crazy or start making noise. And then, or, you know, the neighbors will start making noise, or there'll be people talking outside, or the toddlers running around. Like, it's just can't win for losing sometime. If you do come to New York, we can finally meet after 15 years. We've never actually called either. Crazy. Well, I don't really call anybody, so don't worry. It's nothing personal. I hate talking on the phone. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves. I hate when people phone me. It irritates me, because for me, like, talking on the phone is like you have to drop everything to talk on the phone. Whereas, you know, if I'm chatting with someone online, that's different, because then I can multitask. I need the freedom to multitask. So, you need a padded filming room. Yeah, pretty much. I wish, I mean, I was thinking, actually, when I do graphic novel updates, because, you know, this camera gives me a lot more, this new camera gives me a lot more portability than the old setup did. So, you know, I could do graphic novel updates in my room, where I can actually close the door and actually have some peace and quiet in there. The problem is my room is a fucking disaster area right now. So, yeah, but I might do that. I actually do have a ton of graphic novel updates to do. I filled in a lot of gaps in some collections over the past few months. Got a lot of stuff I'd been eyeballing for a long time. And yeah. So we'll see. So that's a possibility. I just need to clear away some space and organize the shelves a little bit differently, and then I can do that. Also, it'd be a nice change of scenery, honestly. Just filming in a different room than here or the horror area all the time. That's one reason, actually, I wanted to do all the Doctor Who stuff with the shelf here before we move it. Because it's a nice change of scenery. It's a completely different view than what we get in all the other videos. It's like very specifically the Doctor Who collection view. So I wanted to make full use of that for as many videos as I could think of to pump out from that location before we move things around. Only one recorded instance of Sean's room being clean. Well, yes, and that was a pain in the ass, honestly, to bring the stream camera down there, because it's all the way down the hall. And I think I used my powered USB hub to give us a little bit more distance. But as I recall, I still wasn't able to get the camera right into the room. Like, I was able to get you guys as close as the door. So you could look into the room, but you couldn't go into the room, right? So, it was something. But yeah, in this case, if I was going to do updates from my bedroom, I wouldn't stream that. I'd just do those offline, because trying to drag the freaking camera down there again would I just don't want to deal with that, like, at all. So, yeah. You guys can watch me edit those ones, but I'm not going to stream the filming. But, actually, that's not a bad idea. I might... Well, then again, most of the mess is on the floor. So, I mean, I creatively angle the camera here to minimize what you can see of the disaster for pretty much every video. So, I'm sure I could finagle something similar. My God, so tired. What time is it? Almost 5. I was thinking if I went to bed at like 5 or 6, then that's at least almost nighttime. So almost a reasonable hour. So if I went to bed at like 5, so in 12 minutes, and slept for 8 hours, that means I'd get up at 1 in the morning, which would be like the normal time we've been doing filming streams this week. Go straight through till morning, and, you know, just kind of keep going. If we got a lot of donuts coming in, then, you know, keep going for a while, see if we can get a few more. But, ugh, man. So, I haven't heard from the rental assistance people. I sent them all the documentation I was pretty sure they needed, so... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, is that happening in 10 more minutes? Alright, well, we'll wait for the time change. UK's getting their time change today. Tonight, I guess. Hey, welcome back, Avon. Lost your internet connection. Like, just fully lost the internet connection? Ugh, excuse me. Is it finally? Oh, that they're finally... It's their turn for daylight savings time? They can be back to 5 hours ahead of the Eastern Standard Time. Seem nothing. I am tired. I'm exhausted. It took so long. Now everything's quiet. Like... Because of course it is. So, let's go do some filming. I got these Blu-rays. They're really good. See, I would do insert shots for some of these updates, but I don't know what order I'm going to put them on the thing. I mean, I guess we could do it kind of reverse, where I establish how they will be laid out on the music stand by filming the insert shots first. That's what we did with the Doctor Who ones, actually. We did the insert shots first because that first night I just didn't feel up to filming yet, so... So, I don't know. So that's a possibility. Then we'd have at least a little more stuff done. We did some insert shots earlier for the updates that we've already filmed. So this week we actually got a lot of videos like fully in the can. We just have to edit them, which is awesome. Look how fast we threw together those closer looks. Man, it's crazy. Hey, Razor Wire, Ryan. Yes, barely. Well, it's only been 6 hours and 49 minutes and 16 seconds. Buffy, our kitty, decided to pull the wires out of the internet and had to chase her around the place to get the wires back to reconnect. It's like the typical Scooby-Doo moment. Oh God, I'm chasing the cat. That sounds terrible. Kralatin berating Luke for watching the superior video presentation on YouTube. Better, more stable video on YouTube, and better, more feature-packed and interactive chat on Twitch. That's basically where things are. And if you like a dash of racism, you'll find all of that on Kick, where I will not stream. So you didn't hear my answer to that. Okay. My answer is, I have not seen Zathura. I have also not seen any of the Jumanji movies. So. Well, the latency problems, sure, it's got latency, but the streaming itself is very high quality and stable. And I think the latency issue might also be partly due to how Streamlabs does the multi-streaming. It fires it up to Twitch first, which is almost instantaneous. And then there's like a 10-second delay while it tries to connect to YouTube. So, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of where part of the buffering starts, is there. It's 2160p on Twitch. You can always come here for it, I guess. Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, you gotta figure out a way to keep the cat the fuck away from the wires. We have, in our case, most of the wires are behind the entertainment unit, and we have it all boxed in. So it's not easy for them to get there. They still do find a way in from time to time. Usually going from behind the TV, they'll jump down and just, like, piss about on the wires. Well, not piss on the wires, but you know what I mean? Like, they'll just loaf on them, or... Yeah. There was one day I couldn't turn on one of my TVs. I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was like, oh no, it's not dead, is it? I just got it. No. Cat had pressed the button for the power bar and switched it off. So everything plugged into it wouldn't power on. Which is a pain in the ass, because as I say, we've got it all boxed in. So had to pull a bunch of stuff out just to find where the power bar is back there and turn it on. Watching Wentworth Prison. Yeah, thankfully they've only done that once. So, yeah. Did I take my second vitamins today? I split my vitamin regimen into morning and evening, and that seems to be working a little better. Just in terms of how I've been feeling, I feel like I'm getting a little bit more benefit from doing it that way. The hub was locked in the cupboard, but somehow he broke into it to cause chaos. Yeah, it sounds like cats. Sometimes they're just too damn clever for their own good. It's like they're smart in some ways and they're just annoyingly dumb in others. They're smart in all the ways you don't want them to be smart, like figuring out how to break into shit that they know you don't want them to get into, which of course just makes them want to get into it more. They're like children. Little, furry, stubborn children. Is it daylight savings time yet? Can I go to bed? Well, so far this stream has been marvelous! We actually have had a pretty good stream entertainment-wise. I had a lot of fun with those silly subtitles, which I put on my bookmarks bar right at the top, right at the front, so easy for me to just click on that, click start, and then we got subtitles. So, transferring your old data to the new iPad. Excellent. Had it all in iCloud, I'm guessing. I am still backing up all of my data to Backblaze because, well, my data changes frequently. So, some of it is transferring new data, some of it is just, noting the changes where the files moved to, etc. So that's another incentive for me to put bigger hard drives in here and more of the archives on this computer, is because that's where the backup system is. The gaming computer has no backup system, so I don't put any files on it. I just install games on it. It's very strictly for games. Although I do have Vegas on there as well, so in theory I can do video game editing. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's something I should probably do. Maybe move all the gaming footage over to that computer. Huh. Yeah, that could be a good idea. Then that'll clear off some space, because we've still got all the rest of Skyrim to edit. We got I've got to do thumbnails for the Dead Space videos, and then I can delete those. What else? Got a few other games I downloaded with the intent of editing. So the ones we played around Halloween, actually, which I want to edit and try to get up for this upcoming Halloween. So we've already got a bunch of scary games in reserve for Halloween. And I want to get through all these updates and closer looks, which is all non-horror stuff. Then we can get into the horror stuff, and most of that will be pushed to Halloween season, but we'll see how many we get, and then if there's enough that we can start them a little bit early, then we might do that. Do like Fright Night Friday posts or something to get a start on the horror stuff. And then yeah. Why not just get 10, 20 terabytes in? Because they don't have 20 terabyte SSDs. I am never using mechanical drives again. I am done with mechanical drives. I am an SSD guy now. None of these new computers have a single mechanical drive, not even a hybrid drive, nothing. No mechanical parts, just solid state all the way. Yeah, so at the moment, the biggest SSD drives you can get, that I've seen anyway, are 8 terabytes. So, now you can get an external rack that you can put like, I don't know, like 16 drives in or something. So imagine 16 8 terabyte SSDs. Hell yeah. Yeah, the rack, baby. The rack. Have someone make a custom one. Yeah, that's a possibility. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's a lot of options out there for that type of thing. We're not quite there yet, but, you know. See, I still have a little stack of external hard drives here. They're between 3 and 4 terabytes apiece. I don't have the space to archive the files off of them, but I have archived files off all of my 3.5-inch drives, at least the ones that are still functional. I think there was only one thing I couldn't get. It was like a live stream video or something. I should see if I can just download it. That one might be on YouTube somewhere. So if it is, I might see if I can grab that. I gotta find what the file was again. I don't even remember. But yeah, so at some point I think, you know, I'm just gonna sit down, do some house cleaning, and organize shit, and an SSD rack. I don't even have an SSD, let alone many that would necessitate an entire rack. Okay, Garth, who said that line in that movie. Garth. Garth's World. Pretty good. Okay. I remember the iPod Classic was the only Apple product to have a hard drive in it. Really? Interesting. Actually, yeah, I remember like there were I remember other MP3 players that would have little hard drives in them. Little hard drives. So adorable. But all redundant now because between flash drives and SSD drives, you can have pretty much solid state everything. That is the concern, though, right? We were talking about, you know, the inevitable collapse of civilization and what remnants will remain of our civilization. All the data that's on those SSDs and stored in the cloud, potentially gone, inaccessible by future civilizations. They wouldn't know how to read it. So, yeah, all that digital data. But at least we know the works of L. Ron Hubbard will be preserved. Etched in titanium and buried in a mountain bunker. That will be the remnants of civilization. You're going to read that and be like, wow, these people were fucked up. What the hell is a Xenu? Why is there just no effort to, like, preserve the best of mankind? It's only the worst people that... Anyway, I found my VHS tape of Guy King, which I know you guys were really concerned about. And I keep... Yeah, there we go. Kind of... So you can all relax. I found it. I still don't know where that Super Mario Brothers VHS is, though. I wonder if it's in one of my overflow bins. I might have just thrown it in there. Like, I'm never going to watch this shit again. Meanwhile, I just dropped a fair chunk of change on the big box set from Umbrella. So... that we just haven't heard about them. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Apparently they found a flash drive that was carbon dated to 10 million BC. Makes you think. Wow. Yeah, that'd be something, eh? Finding a remnant from an ancient civilization that is eerily similar to something we have. Well, that's when I was looking at those posts about those, there's a bunch of posts recently about clay tablets that were discovered dating back to ancient Mesopotamia. So something like 4,000 years old. And a lot of them were just like angry letters that people were sending to like merchants and stuff. And I was like, wow, just like, it's like, okay, it's all written in hieroglyphics, etched on a clay tablet, but the basic message is not that far removed from, the kind of just day-to-day letters that we send now. The only thing that's changed is the delivery method. We'd send it via email or text message instead of carving it into a clay tablet. But that was so long ago that it seems ridiculous to us now. You got to think that was probably pretty common back then, And there was a clay envelope they would put it in. How does that work? Well, it was, think of it like McDonald's pie. So like how you have the cardboard sleeve that the pie slides into, that's kind of what it was like. So it'd be like a hard clay envelope, and then the clay tablet would just kind of slide in there. So I can't play it, but long found at home the VHS NTSC copy of Star Trek: The Motion Picture, the longer version, which is not even open and play. Wow, what a find! That's really cool. I used to have that VHS, probably the exact same one. But yeah, that was always my favorite version, the special longer version. That's why I got the 4K set, because it's the only way you can get it, other than having the old VHS. But it has the whole thing restored in widescreen, and a couple of unfinished effects shots were finished for that release, and it looks amazing. I'm going to etch a strongly worded tablet. Well, that's exactly it. That's exactly what they did. Like, one of the ones they found was some guy, like, messaging a merchant that he'd sent him the wrong kind of copper. Like, he needed a different kind of copper for, some project he was working on, and he was like, that jerk sent me the wrong copper. Angrily chisels for 6 hours. If up it tomorrow... What? I F up it tomorrow. We go into the future, not today. Oh. I see. If up it... So I gather you don't have a functioning VCR, but at the same time, that's like a sealed copy. You probably don't want to unwrap it. You know, I would unwrap it. Complaining about the copper, yeah. We have no copper, but we have kappas. Yes. I asked for copper, you sent me kappas. What am I going to do with all these? I don't know, say a lot of sarcastic things. You could stick one at the end of your next harshly worded clay tablet. Do you ever, was it? Yeah, we have that too. The thin, long cardboard sleeve with 5 discs slotted inside back in 2022. Oh, that one. Yeah. I forget. We got 3 discs, I think. You guys got, I think, 1 more. It's like 4, I think. You got 1 more disc than we did, but it's all the same content. Just for some reason, the UK version spread some of the content to another disc. And I don't think it changed, like, the bit rate or natural quality of the other things either. It was just, I don't know, they just did it that way for some reason. So it says, do you ever wonder about Doc Brown's motivations in going to get Marty back at the end of Back to the Future, at the exact point in time when he'd only just woken up from the longest week of his life? What a jerk! I know, right? Twitch is having latency problems? Oh, for fuck's sake. I've had my goddamn backup running all night. That probably affected it. Well, we'll enjoy a few minutes of slightly better performance. Have I ever done a sleep stream? No. Partly because it's next to impossible for me to get my camera into my bedroom. It's like fully on the other side of the apartment, so just can't reach over there. Not for free. Yeah. Yeah, if I did, I damn well better wake up to like hundreds of dollars in donuts. Like, I actually did try doing one once, but because I had a camera that I could just, start streaming from. But it didn't work for some reason. It crapped, like the camera itself crapped out after a few minutes and didn't stream anything. So that worked great. Not at all. It's only like that the last 20 minutes. I thought it was me. I don't know. I mean, maybe it compensates. It is a pretty flexible little system. So, I don't know. How am I doing? I'm tired as fuck. Ugh. Just been kind of wasting time trying to push it to a little bit later, so I'm going to bed at a slightly more reasonable time. The motivation to work has expired for today. Plus, you would want to make that available only on subscription, I suppose. Yeah. The soundboard, yeah. Just got a tiny bit of editing. Yeah, and I mean, that'll be helpful because it establishes the template for that project file. I still need to go through the video properly. Make sure there's no flubs in there, and I'll probably do a couple of digital zooms just to break up the visual flow a bit. But otherwise, really happy with that insert shot. The insert shots look great. So, how was my day? Well, not as productive as I wanted, just due to external distractions, but we got a few things done. It's been a long day, honestly. I've been up since about 10 or 11 p.m., so fuck. Yeah, I guess we're coming up on 20 hours. No wonder I'm tired. Holy shit. I still have one Monster Energy drink left, which I think we'll save for tomorrow. Or later today? No, actual tomorrow. I'm used to tomorrow being today because I haven't gone to sleep yet, but it's still tomorrow to me because the day doesn't change until you sleep. At least as far as your perception of it goes. So, yeah, editing. We filmed a bunch of insert shots. I also pulled a lot of stuff off the shelves in the horror section, so we're actually getting down to almost just horror left, which is good. But wanted to have a little bit more variety of updates, not just all Doctor Who stuff, so yeah. Why do you keep retracting your messages? Just leave them. I mean, they stay on the screen anyway. Like they don't get deleted from the on-screen chat. So I don't know. The internet is forever. No matter how much you try to hide your tracks, somewhere that data is saved. That thought is preserved. It's a weird feature YouTube allowed. What? I'm pretty sure it does that with Twitch too. Streamer will see it regardless. Yes. Well, the entire stream will see it regardless. Remove my own message. Well, let's find out. Poop. Oh, I better remove that. Oh. Can I remove that message? I cannot remove my own message, apparently. Hold on, what about in the Twitch chat? I can copy, pin, or forward, or reply. And same with yours. Like, well, what the hell? I can ban myself? No. Yeah, won't let me do anything. No. I tried giving myself a 1 second timeout, but didn't do anything. Oh well, doesn't matter. Not important. Jacket potatoes with 4 cheeses. Ah. And I'm passing out in my chair. Nice comfy chair. It's nice to have George Romero's Martin on 4K at last. But it is a little disappointing that I forgot what I was talking about. But some aspect of whatever that thing I was talking about was apparently a little disappointing. hope you all learned a valuable lesson from that. Because I sure didn't. The valuable lesson I learned is that I think it's bedtime. It's 5:20 p.m. for me. This will be the earliest I've... Yes, even the viewers are bailing. We lost like 7 people in the past like 10 minutes. But they probably thought I was winding it down. Valuable and worthless at the same time. Worthless. Not surprised if you've been in front of a computer for 20... Well, not just in front of... I've been walking around and stuff, too. Ow! We did some filming. You know, did some insert shots, so that was over there. But I will see. See how we feel tomorrow. Hopefully we can... and also just how cooperative the... other members of the household are, and we'll go from there. For the most part, my eczema has been clearing up. Actually, it's a couple of sore spots, but kind of makes me wonder how much. I know it's partly vitamin deficiency, which I make up for with supplements, but it also makes me wonder how much of it is just stress related, because I do recall hearing that stress can cause it to flare up as well. So honestly, needed your stream earlier, but couldn't. Had a mental decline and almost had a breakdown. Jeez, dude. I was loading up my mom's crap into my grandpa's truck because we have to move her out by Monday. Oh, yeah. Fun stuff. That's sarcasm. It doesn't sound fun at all. But, yeah. Well, you know, keep on keeping on as best as you can. I mean, it sounds like you're working through things in your own way, and that's good. Just try to keep a perspective. There you go. Razor Wire Reviews, fellow eczema sufferer, confirms that stress absolutely ties into it. Yeah, I mean, that definitely tracks, because, you know, the past week or so, or a couple weeks, I felt generally more relaxed because we've been so productive. So I've been going to bed feeling very satisfied. You know, it was a good productive day and getting lots done. Finally getting things sorted, and then lo and behold, my eczema started to clear up. But now it's coming back because I'm stressing about rent. So hopefully we can knock out at least another chunk of that donation goal before the end of the month. We got 2 more days. So we'll see what happens. We've had last-minute miracles many times before. Here's hoping for another one. Meanwhile, I think that is it from me to you for now, folks. So I am going to bed. Where do I go? To bed.
It's so infuriating. I hate it when this happens.
No. We're not. As much as I love it, we're not listening to Katamari Damacy again tonight. I'm just going to bed. Oh, man, we're ending the night on such, like, sad notes. Sorry to hear that, Jonker. I know you were all kind of, you know, waiting for the inevitable. But, that doesn't make it any easier when it happens. Lord knows I know that. On the plus side, at least it was, I guess, expected, if that makes sense, rather than being random and unexpected, which can be so much worse. But it's good that you went to see her. I know you went to visit the other day, and I know that's something that is important in those situations. Gives you closure, gives her closure, and you're not beating yourself up like, oh, I wish I'd said this or that, or I wish I'd gone to see her before the end, but you did, and that's good. That's a good thing. So good on you. You had that opportunity, and not everyone's so lucky to have that. But I'm glad that you did. Anyway, take care, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Sorry, does anyone else have any horrible, bad news they wanted to share before we go? Just so I can be really depressed when I go to bed. No? We're good? Okay. I jest. I, of course, empathize with everybody. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm rambling. And I need to sleep. So, thanks for coming out. Hope you all had a good time. We actually had a lot of fun tonight, overall. And I'll see you next time. Sometime later. Well, tomorrow. Actual tomorrow. Alright. So, until then, thanks for watching and good night. I'm so tired. Fuck it, let's go do some filming. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Good night.